guys, what's going on? My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to do quite a bit. First we organized our armies, just getting everything slowly up and operational. Nothing is too strong at the moment, unfortunately, so we just sort of have to do our best with what we're given, and pray that's enough. Beyond that, what we've basically done is we've gone to deal with the main Gold Dragon quest line, which is basically a fetch quest for a bunch of little objects here and there. I'm not sure whether that's going to be enough or not, but we'll just have to see. But ultimately, we've got a lot that we've got to do, and hopefully we'll be able to save as many people as possible, given our things that we're doing. But I digress. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens. Now, we have a very interesting way that we've got to do things, and it's going to be a little difficult because I ended up choosing an option earlier in the campaign that is going to make my task a little harder, if you will. Now, I have been playing to... So there is a thing that I forgot, that I didn't do. As you probably know, I have the lexicon. Specifically the lexicon that gives me, well, one second. Yes, as you can see, we do have the lexicon of Paradox Part 1 and 2. And we gave one, and we didn't give the first part to Galfrey, which makes the task that we're about to do a little harder. It is. So we're going to have to do something a bit specific here. And I do believe, thankfully, that we did save... I do believe it's going to be slightly easier on us because we did end up saving Holrun, which is a very specific point that I need to say because getting on his good graces does matter very early on. So I'm hoping that I can carry with that. If not, I'm going to have to rely on sneaking in to the library to secure what I need. Whether that will help us or not, I'm not sure, but it's the least I think I can do here. But that is a very complex thing that we're going to have to do. It is eventually. I'm not sure when we'll get to it, but we're going to do our damnedest to get it done. So for now, I guess our focus should be on the Spinner of Nightmares, preferably. So we'll have to teleport here. Alternatively, we can go to Baphomet's Shrine, or literally anywhere for that matter. But we are going to need to teleport from the Chili Creek to one of the 3 fort spots that we have. So if we go here... So, for teleportation points, we've got the camp on the ferry and the lands of Yathwatch. Those are the only 2 places that we can feasibly teleport to. We could go to the carcass of the unknown creature while we're here, I suppose. Get that done out of the way. But we're definitely gonna... We've got a lot to handle, to say the least. Let's see. What is our armies looking like? We've got the defensive army here, but nothing too crazy there. We could recruit some rogues and spearmen, I suppose. Give one of those units over to our defensive line here, but yeah. For now, we should be fine. Yeah, let's focus on getting the carcass, I suppose. Yeah. We'll collect all those because we can. And then we just teleport to one of the 2 spots. Let's see. If we are going to teleport anywhere, we should probably teleport to the camp on the ferry, specifically. That way we can get to the bones in a pool of mud, apparently. If I did have it, I would definitely put a teleportation part on this area here, so... We'd need to get enough of an army to actually engage that, but until then, we don't have the... Right now, we don't have the forces capable of that, so I could do a free search, though, so let me take the time to actually do that. Okay, we got Duelists, we've got Hell Knights, and we've got Students of Stone. Students of Stone do have a lot of HP going for them, so there is that advantage, and Hell Knights are built like tanks, so we'll get both. And buy that. There we go. It's enough. It'll have to do until we get some more funding, that is. But yeah, no, we're going to probably teleport over to the camp on the ferry here. The rest will... Actually, no, I need to go, Yeah, we'll send these guys over this way. Here we go. And from here, I think I want to teleport... Where do I go? I guess, realistically, the best choice is camp on the ferry. So we're going to save here and see where the camp on the ferry takes us. Let's see. Go with Lawn to Sava Melix. Yep, okay. I'm trying to figure out where the Dreamers are, or wherever those hold on, let's see. Borsmadez's Dark Magic has built Storm's Peak. It's south of Dresden. You know what? Because our offensive here is actually doing better, I'm actually going to send this guy over to secure a group here. Let's see. Do we want this or do we want this? The monks are probably better. And let's see. 18... Yeah, we're going to swap these for these. There we go. I'll just have this Crusader army over here for now. But we're going to have this guy move into position down south, I think. As for us... I mean, I could take the shortcut here, but that's not going to cut it, I don't think. I'm just trying to remember where, I feel like it's somewhere around here. It's like a, land that we can go to specifically that's hidden. I just can't remember where. So give me a second while I check. I think it's in this tab here. There we go. Here we go. It's west of Dresden across the lake from Blackwater. So it'd be somewhere around here, basically. Or here. Okay. I just had to check to make sure. So we definitely do want to teleport to the camp on the ferry. There we go. We are going to save under this. Ballura Fall and is. Now we go this way. There we go, found it. Had to double check just to be sure, though. And thankfully, being immune to exhaustion is just really good for us. Saving us quite a bit when it comes to moving to places. Alright. Let's protect the shrine. Okay. And because we have that special little ability, we can full attack when we charge. But that's not the biggest concern for them, as a breath weapon is enough to nuke almost every single target there. Let's see what they do after that. Nice try. Follow up with a breath weapon of fire. Then we'll move over here. Oh, the corpulent specters. Lovely. Alright, well, the specters won't be doing much against us. I'm not unwelcome of the assistance, but I do want to attack them of my own volition. Hey. Take all these. We get funerary daggers of Gweren the She-Wolf, of Avjif Bloody Spear. Huh. Interesting. Let's save here. And let's ascend this well, before I do, let's buff up a little bit, because I did just run into that with no planning. I did suffer some ability drain to boot, so I should probably cure that before I continue. Forwards! Let's quickly do that real quick. Okay, for drain, we need to use normal restoration, right? Restores all points permanently drained from a single ability score. Yep. This will cure our dexterity a little bit. Alright, let's use Mage Armor. Blur. Life Bubble. I guess I don't need True Sight. I can always just cast it on myself anyways. Greater Heroism. Foresight. And then I can just use a... the Invisibility. And I'll pair that with Tremor. For the... that Sensibility. Because I do have them. Price in ascending order. Here we go. Where is it? Don't need False Life Greater because I've gotten 100 HP. Here we go. Echolocation. This will allow me to see certain things. I guess I do keep the Ring of Triumph and Advance that I'll have to do for now. Alright, we polymorph back into Gold Dragon form. This will handle us through the entirety of Plura's Fall. Let's ascend to the top here. Do a Holy Breath. There we go, just casually take those guys out. Oh, hello. Okay, let's back up a bit. Bismuth gets hit a bunch of times. Just let him back up a bit. Five foot here. Focus on this one. There we go. Keep Bismuth on standby. Alright. Gotta love the breath weapons, they're just nuking their HP. We got hurt a little bit there, but thankfully the temp HP is doing us wonders. Hey. Okay, nothing there, so I guess we can descend without too much issue. There we go, succeeded. Let's save here. There we go. Start with the simple charge. Okay. Corrupulent Spectres. Just breath weapon them all. 5 foot back. Let them all come over. Start with the Corrupulent Spectre because they have touch attacks that drain levels. Not a fan of those, that's for sure. Even though we have a lot of levels, to be fair. The shape of the stone resembles a tall, thin tree, and its surface feels like the texture of tree bark. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're getting a whole bunch of breastplates and all that, so that's fun. Fun of sorts. I guess. Okay, well, breath weapon here. Hey. I'll just move business over so that way it's easier for us to end initiative on him. Move a little closer. Throw in a fire breath. There we go. Just throwing out breath weapon after breath weapon. Oh, here they come. They're going after me. I respect the hustle to go after me, given the circumstances. Yeah, they're... We're throwing out breath weapon after breath weapon. It makes sense. Okay. Honestly, let them come at me with those attacks, to be quite honest. The more hits they throw at me, the easier this combat becomes, because even if they do hit me, they're suffering damage. If I manage to hit them, that is. Which, in most cases, is always the case. There we go. About the only change I'd probably do is, when my breath weapon recharges. Okay, let's breath weapon Raider skeleton there. There we go. Oh. Oh, hello. There we go. Even if it is for touch, I'm doing well. Hey. Guess I got good perception, huh? A lot of, daggers, to say the least. Dang. Definitely gonna have to, pass this over, though, I imagine. Remnants of a ship that once bore a Sarkonian chief on their final journey. Oh, whoops. My bad. Accidentally, threw the game map, well, I dragged the stream a little bit over to the side. That's my bad. Oh, good job, Bismuth. Ah, hello, corrupted inspectors. I see you decided to go on a sneak attack. Okay. Let's just do a breath weapon here. There we go. Covers almost all of them. There we go. Okay, let's save here. Gotta keep repeating the saves just in case, you never know. Gotta keep methodical with it. There we go. An entrance of some kind. Fire breath. Oh, here comes some more foes. Lovely. They're really desperate to try and stop me, huh? Well, unfortunately for them, I should be fine. And for every crit I get, my temporary HP increases, so I'll be fine. Yeah, they're desperate for something to land. Oh. There goes a stun. Which thus... Yeah, it just makes me more bulky. I'm gonna 5-foot here just so I have a bit of a chance to actually hit him. Oh, that's another stun. Hey. Start with you then. There. You're next. There we go. That goes down. Who's next? You. I guess we'll target you. You're the only one that isn't stunned, after all. Okay, these guys are now the only two left. Alright, I'll focus on this warmonger. And then we just move on to this guy. Alright, well, let's see. Chelsea's got 562. That's not going to be enough for a gold breath or to warrant it anyway, so we'll just wail on him the usual way. Yeah, he's in for a consistent World of Hurt. Yeah, he's still stunned for 18 rounds. Or 18 seconds, I should say, so 3 rounds. Yeah, he's in a rough spot. Alright, well... no reason to hesitate when he's at 200, that's for sure. Okay. Let's see. We can go into the shrine, but we're not going to just yet. I think we've covered everything. Unless, of course, there's something a little bit more up there. We've got a few teleports, so we can afford a bit of maneuvering. I'm going to save here. Can't go up there. Can't go up there. Alright. Oh, I nearly moved that out of the way. Alright, let's get going. How many minutes we got left on this? We've got 12 minutes. Okay, so we gotta pick up the pace a little bit. Otherwise, we should be fine. Alright. Into the Shrine of Pelura. A small mushroom patch that has been clearly tended to with loving care. There's a dagger here. Got a lore religion check here. An inscription in Hallett that reads, "O Sikoris, all our tears are for you, our lost land." Okay, I'm probably going to want to back off for a moment, just so I can buff a little bit. I want to take the precaution to use a Death Ward here. Just a small little precaution, and just in case, I'll throw down a Stone Skin as well. Just for extra damage reduction, nothing too crazy. Okay, we're going to save here. And we're just going to go for a pure breath weapon right in the middle. That'll target most everybody. Okay. Then we can do yet another breath weapon. We've killed nearly all of them. And we'll move over to the Brolkai specifically here. There we go. And he's stunned, and we just take him out. There you go. Young man's lifeless fingers are curled awkwardly around the hilt of his sword. Statue of Pelura made of simple but expressive styles characteristic of Stargazers. We'll have Ismuth go here. Hope we can find some level of survivors around. Someone has put a plate of food scraps near a hole in the wall, hoping to tame some sort of small animal. Take this lock. Good number of things. A scheduled listing of daily responsibilities of the Stargazers and the Guards. The schedule is packed so tightly, those who adhere to it must have little time to think of anything else. Rack filled with what looks to be ancient Sikorian weapons. A dagger. Board filled with complaints and suggestions. Okay. Anything over here? Okay, we're gonna save. We're doing quite well on exploration part. See anything here? All right. Here comes a whole bunch of Mariliths and Succubi and whatnot. Okay, they're coming at me. Trying their best to take me out, huh? Alright, well, you guys have only given me a reason to use my breath weapon more, so... Well. Breath weapon up. And we'll just move over into this corridor here and encourage them to chase after us. Ow, 6 damage. Nice. And with that, we can now focus on the Mariliths. We're going to target... Oddly enough, the Marilith Conqueror seems a little weaker, but we're going to aim for them, just in case. Alright, they're stunned now. The only thing we got to worry about is the full attacks that come from the sharpshooters, really. And even then, we just wail on them with full attacks. The only issue is obviously being staggered and then strength damage triggering. Throw a breath weapon at these guys. There we go. Throw a 5-foot step in, just for extra measure. Force the sharpshooters into a precarious situation, if you will. I'm no longer staggered, but this does give me the option to breath weapon literally everybody. And then we just 5-foot step this way, forcing the Succubi to get closer. Alright. Foot here. Okay, 5 foot this way, and there we go. And we've accidentally stunned the succubus. Well, there you go. That's a way to take him out and deal with them. Done. Easy peasy. Now, there is a specific way to resolve this. I've forgotten because of how long it's been, so we will have to check that out eventually, but for now, we won't worry about it because there is bigger matters that we've got to deal with for now. But if we want to solve that puzzle, that's not too hard. There is a solution. I think there is hints to it. It's just a matter of solving it. But hello. Let's see. Ah, it's you again. The demon flips through the pages of an ancient tome with a bored expression. He does not seem all surprised by your arrival. Sorry, I'm busy right now. I don't have time to chat. We have to find something else to do. For example, you can try to save those fools over there. A surprising familiar face appears at the demon's side. Nura gives you a sly wink. Look, Master Mustafa, put aside your dusty old books. We have visitors. I have won the respect of Nura, however. Stop the demon. Don't let him steal these sacred tomes. They contain all the information we've gathered about the world wound. With knowledge like that, he can... You talk too much. Bored now. Let's spice things up. You either save those idiots or chase after me. Mustafa makes a subtle gesture and the sanctuary erupts in flames. At the same time, a portal opens up behind him. Look at me, Nura. Awar. Leave your vengeance and your pain in the past. For your own sake, let it go. You know how many speeches like that I've heard? Under your piercing stare, Nura lowers her head. Screw it. Alright, I'll help you. And you, Hornhead, your end has come. Why does that surprise me? How many times have you switched sides? You keep a running list of your betrayals? And with that, we begin. We're just gonna have... Yeah, well, we don't need to worry too much. Bismuth is gonna handle it on his own. For us, however, we want to get up close and personal here. Yep, just keep going. And we're just gonna nuke him point blank with Gold Dragon Breath. Hey. Oh, he took a chunk out of me. Dang. Alrighty, well. Do it yourself, man. Well, there goes Bismuth. Completely nuked, mind you. GG. For our troubles of getting her to help us, we get a +4 scimitar, a corrosive bomb, chain shirt, incredible dexterity. But the biggest thing is probably this, the contagious shroud. Whenever you're attacked in melee, the opponent must take a fortitude save or become sickened and vulnerable. Okay, so he has the same damn thing as before. And for our troubles, we get the Old Sarkorian book. And I guess we will save here and talk with... Let's start with Nura, I suppose. Yep. Lura be praised. Yep. A regal Azamar woman dressed in a priestess's robe bows her head. She has a proud, dignified bearing, but she looks tired. Greetings. I am Elendra, the High Priestess of Pelura. Thank you for coming to save my shrine. Tell me about your research. What was it about? Why did Mustafa want to steal it? That research is our life's work, the priestess answers bitterly. We have studied the world wound for 100 years. We've been searching for a way to close it. But the demon wanted our research for a different purpose. He aspires to follow in Aurelio Vorlesh's footsteps. He wanted to open a world wound of his own. He believed that our research would help him accomplish his goal. Thank you for putting an end to his evil schemes. We worked so hard over the past 100 years. I'll bear it if our research ended up in the wrong hands. I'd like to see your research. It could prove useful. You are welcome to our research. We are grateful that you kept it from falling into the wrong hands. I hope our knowledge will serve a good cause. You'll find everything you need on the bookshelves behind me. Tell me of this place. This is Pelura's Fall. Once there were real waterfalls here. You could hear the song of the water as it flowed across the stones, but then the whirlwind came and stole it all away. The servants of the Shimmering Maiden took shelter here when Socorus fell. My lady hid in this place from unfriendly eyes, and prolonged the lives of everyone inside, so that we could dedicate ourselves to an important mission. We've been studying the world wound since the day it came into existence. So you were alive when the world wound was opened. What do you know about its creation? More than some, but not as much as I would wish. I've been to Threshold, the fortress where outlawed spellcasters were held, and where Rilu conducted her monstrous ritual. I even saw the betrayer in the flesh, though only briefly. Rilu was rumored to be a dangerous witch. For many years she lived in isolation, carrying out strange experiments in deliberate obscurity, but she was noticed in the end. The best witch hunters tried to capture her, and it is said that many of them perished in the attempt. But when I saw her, she was no longer a dangerous enemy. After many, many days in a dungeon, she was nothing more than a pale shadow. I was told her spirit was already broken when she was brought to Threshold. She gave the guards no trouble. However, I think it's safe to say now that her accomplice or compliance was simply a ruse, a cunning deception. When the wound opened, it shook the world. My Lady Pelura, in her heavenly wisdom, was once the first to realize the magnitude of the threat, and sent her priests a vision, along with an order to run and hide. But many couldn't find it within them to obey this order. How could they leave their beloved homeland, their homes, their family and friends? Many of my brothers and sisters perished, losing a hopeless fight against waves after waves of demons. I was destined for a different fate, and so was my shrine. Lady Pelura hid it from the skies of the demons. I had a vision tell me about the work that was needed to be done to avenge the fall of Socorus and the world of the whirlwind. That's when I learned this difficult task would take a century to complete, that it would require us to make many sacrifices. But I was willing. Tell me of Socorus. Eludra's face lights up with a smile. It was a wonderful land. Even if many thought it savage and wild, it still lives in my memory, as if nothing had changed. I can see the barges gliding across the surface of the lake. I can smell the fresh air and feel the wind on my skin as it moves through the green forests. Socorus was never truly ruled by one person. Was it governed by a single faith? Clans lived in accordance with their own customs and settled important issues in lively debate in communal meetings. Matters involving the whole country were decided in Is, by a gathering of elders, priests, druids, and chieftains. We worshipped Erastil and Pelura, the spirits of our honorable ancestors, the sanctity of nature, and a dozen different deities and magical creatures. That is what Socorus was, a land of freedom. However, Eludra's eyes grew sad. That freedom was not extended to all. As I think you know, only the magic of druids, priests, and other divine spellcasters was considered honorable. Those who used arcane magic were treated with suspicion, which grew into hatred. It grieves me to remember this, for our hatred was returned to us in full, when the witch Rilu took vengeance on those who had hurt her. And what of the sanctuary now? What will happen? It breaks my heart to leave this place, but we cannot stay here. The sanctuary was protected by the secrecy of its location, but now the demons know about the temple. This is no longer a safe place of refuge. I will lead the survivors somewhere safe, but I cherish the hope that we will return. Someday, our waterfall will sing again. I have to go. Farewell, Commander. Laura's children remember you. Alright. Make some knowledge checks here. well, after we do some investigation. We're going to take that book because that is actually going to be necessary for the puzzle in the other room. So we're going to save here, and then go through the knowledge checks here. The tomes are filled with epiphanies. Epiphanies? Epiphanies, I guess. Data about the movement of the celestial bodies. The data seems to be gathered over centuries. The scientific research of Pelura's Stargazers can be found in these shells. The books and scrolls contain meticulously detailed observations about the movements of celestial bodies. The books and scrolls on these shelves contain information about the research project known as the Northern Lights. So a TLDR, for those who are unaware, to get a, this research basically states that you have to go through a specific day in order to achieve a specific outcome. And that outcome is basically godhood, I believe. To make a long story short, we've actually done this with our Lich playthrough, I believe. So in a way, we have become gods before. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright, so the thrush. I think I just have to go through all of them. Alright, so the thrush. The lantern bearer. Lantern bearer. The newlyweds. The bridge. Oh, I see. Let's load that, actually. Thankfully, I did save beforehand, before I started touching this. But, yeah, there's, some way to resolve this. We'll just quickly go through this here. Click all those. Let me just quickly... Yeah, let me just minimize this so that way I can search it properly. There we go. Now I can look at this properly. Okay. So we need the newlyweds, the daughter, the rider, the patriarch, the pack, and the follower. This is a combination specifically meant to unlock the door, because it's part of Torn Secorn pages that pair up with what you know, basically. So yeah, if you're looking to find a solution, that's basically it. Just follow what I just went through, basically, and you'll get access to this. The Stargazer Age Journal. Take that. we get a whole bunch of stuff, including the Tome of Clear Thought, which will give you a inherent bonus to intelligence. So if you're looking for that bonus, definitely grab that. You can grab that, which will give you more storage. You pop this open, and you get a few other things. The Summit Mask, Apprentice Lock, Cure Moderate Wounds, Wand of Good Hope, a Wand of Heal, which is really nice. It's only got 3 castings, but having 3 castings of heal is really nice. And the Ring of the Guiding Star. +4 to initiative, and it grants all companions a plus... Well, whenever you hit an attack against an undamaged enemy, it grants all companions +3 to damage rolls. Ring of Guiding Star isn't that great, but it's still something. So, take what you can get as you get it. So, there you go. The rest are pretty subpar. But with that, you are basically good to go to leave. Let's see. As there is no hinting quest involving what's-his-face, we don't really do that. Alright, let's get going. Nothing much else beyond this point, so we can leave without too much issue. Alright, now that we've done Tupulura's Fall, we can now focus on Is, which is the biggest thing that I've got to focus on. So yeah, we've got to make stride now. We are reaching the peak point where things are about to get really chaotic. And we are going to be hunting quite a bit. Oh, okay. Alright. Creatures. Hey, perfect. The research that we've done is complete. There we go. The preachers are spurred. Many to join the battle, so we've got an increase in people joining in. And we've now got the records of Plura Stargazers, which we need, and the Northern Lights. So that's going to take 21 days to actually complete, so that's going to take some time, unfortunately. But that's just the way it goes down. As for what we do beyond that, let's see. For now... Yeah, we can't deal with the thieflings. We can't really make a royal parade go on. Let's see. Yeah, so we need to wait 1 day for Drake training to finish up. Then we can do Drake training, or rather the royal parade. Alright, so we're going to do... Until then... Yeah, and we've still got to do Resources of Plura, Stargazers, and Northern Lights, so... We won't be getting any of the development things done anytime soon, so that's going to be a nuisance. However, we can still do the other things here. We have the energy, so we can make Yama Astas, specifically. So I will do this. And then we'll do... we don't need Last Forces right now, so we abstain from doing that. Let's see. Alright, campaign-wise. We have not refreshed our resources, so... Just a matter of getting good at this point. Alright, defensive B. We want you to take the journey to deal with this demon army. Actually, offensive A is actually pretty strong here, huh? Let's see, what would make her stronger, though? Let's see, if I do this... Okay, no. If I move the dragon here, that's going to bring one down. Okay, and if I do this, that'll bring it up to... Okay, so that still stays 6. That stays 6. That stays 6. Okay. Whereas if I take the dragon back, that's going to bring it back to 7. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure whether this will work or not, but I'm willing to give this another shot. We do have Fireball, I do believe, with her. So that's a better chance than any. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it will. In which case, there you go. Who knows? Ah. Alright, we will fireball these individuals. Oh, I lost the mages. That's not good. Well, that's a nuisance. Okay, campaign. There we go. Okay. So no matter what, I just lose the, I lose the archers. Okay, let's see how we fare with this then. And yeah, no, that's a load. Okay, yeah, she's in no way capable of handling that battle. Not without us having a bigger force. Which is unfortunate considering that's the only wall stopping us. We just need bigger forces for them. Well, whatever. We'll just bring this force over into B here. Let's see how she fares, I guess. I mean, worst case, we could just summon more dragons, in which case, there you go. We've got ourselves a means to defend ourselves. Okay, let's engage this army, I guess. Why not? See how we fare. The core factor is that we stay alive long enough to make it happen. Okay, there goes one of my units. Okay. I mean... There we go. Okay. There goes that one. But because of that, I can now do this. Just reduce them to complete ashes there. And then we can weaken this set of air elementals. There we go. I'll need to heal him, just to prevent too much casualties. Alright, we're healing. There we go. Focus on you. Alright, we're just gonna spam heal, I guess, here. If we maintain this army, we should be good. Because we'll have enough to recover. And the less attacks they have, the better, so... Works out in our favor. Oh god, 5-5. 2... 2... 1, okay. Hey, back to a semblance of peace. Okay, guarantee the kill on 1, so that way we get less losses. Focus on this guy here. That's 10, oh no. We are down to an infection of 9. Let's delay. Move you back now. And that's GG. Rip our units, I guess. Yeah, that's the load. That's not gonna work. Okay. Unfortunately, we just can't do those fights. We just need more units. That's all it comes down to. Not too surprised, but damn. Sucks. Sucks to suck. And to lose all of our units sucks really badly. Ah, well. Yeah, we can't fight these with our meager forces, so it might even be our best bet to just retreat a little bit. At least long enough to actually handle the mass teleport here. Yeah, we're going to move our units back to Stone Maze here for now. Offensive B, we're actually going to move you over to deal with this group instead. I think we can actually handle these guys instead, really. Or at least they should be more tolerable. The few levels will compensate for what we got currently. Okay, Balors are a nuisance. Can't really target the fire elementals, not with our attacks. Can still target the Merilith and get rid of those guys, though. We definitely want to get rid of the Balor, though, because they're going to be an issue. And hey, might as well get rid of the fire elementals now that we got an extra turn. Alright, we are going to delay. Alright, delay. Delay. Here we go. I mean, I guess I could summon elementals, but that's not going to help. I guess I could just cause fear here, reduce their... make them scared, so that way they're less likely to use their turns. Here we go. Oh, okay. Well, see yourself. Yep. Hey. We recover our units, and we're basically good. Let's see. We get a treasure, the Fire of Baphomet. Having dealt with the creatures of fire that came to Galarian for reasons unknown, the soldiers discovered a strange twig amid the ashes, still burning with unholy fire. This dangerous find was handed to the commander with great precaution. Okay, we can't move our offensive here, so we're just gonna save here. Under Blura's Fall once again. Honestly, it would do us better if we were to swap where offensive A was and move her over to offensive B. So I'm actually gonna do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take offensive B. We're gonna save here for a sec. And I'm gonna try this. Now, whether this works or not, I have no idea, but... there we go. Teleport them to the target location so that way they take the place of, what defensive, is going on here. Yeah. This is better for, offensive B, I would wager. Alright, with that, though... alright, let's cancel out here. And let's start moving over to Iz. How's our armies? Yep, we still go. Let's save here, I guess. We'll try to go for the bones in a pool of mud by going this way. Select. And then we can go into the Spinner of Nightmare's Den, I suppose. Why not? Spend some time actually going over to here instead. Yep, we're entering the Spinner of Nightmare's Den. The Spinner of Nightmare's illusion are the most incredible. Okay. Interesting. Let's go see this. Just casually athletics this. We get a number of things for just peering through the side cavity here. Doesn't appear there's much else beyond that, though. Okay, let's talk with her. You see a short, stout woman with full lips, long reddish hair, and an insolent, lying, and completely shameless eyes. Hello, darling. Tired of serving the crusade? Care for some sweet illusions from the spinner of nightmares? I came for Lori. Let her go immediately. The woman makes eyes at you, and with a feigned innocence asks sweetly, Really, Sir Crusader? Did you come to save me? You're so heroic. You're really trying to convince me that you are Lori? Seriously? You don't know. You don't? Seriously? The spinner of nightmares starts laughing. She laughs for a long time, obviously enjoying the process. Then she calms down and wipes away the tears from her laughter. That's a joke, right? Laura probably seemed entirely focused, reasonable, and reserved to you, but in fact, it's a complete psycho. Don't blame him for deceiving you. He doesn't realize he's gone mad. 3 years ago, I decided that I had enough of the Pathfinder life. I met like-minded people and joined the Labyrinth of the Mind, a group of Baphomet cultists whose heads Daddy Halor was out to get. They were charmed by the mutability of the mind, the ease with which it could be tricked, and the wealth of opportunities doing so opened. I left a nice note to Daddy, asked him to not look for me, and then I escaped. But then Halor started chasing me. He got it into his head that the Spinner of Nightmares is an evil sorcerer, stole his favorite daughter. The only thing I stole from him is his mom's locket, which I took as his keepsake. She points at the unassuming locket around her neck. Halor was always tailing me. He dragged all of my beautiful ideas through the mud. He broke carefully implemented plans. A few times we fought face to face, and every time I won. I didn't want to kill him, so I erased his memory in hope that he would finally get lost. But he always came back. The last time he snuck up on me so well, he almost chopped my head off with a single blow. I was frightened. Started to fight him with all my strength, and I thought I'd finally managed to break him. I doubted he could heal from the wound, so I hoped his hunt was finally over, but you have appeared on my doorstep. When will it end? Your father remembered you as a good person. When did you turn into such a bloody monster? When my mom died, I became the light of his life, but I never wanted to be the light of anyone's life. I have my own path, and Dad should have made peace with that. Instead, he sends assassins like you after me. Are you sure you want our meeting to end in a murder? Are you seriously suggesting we part peacefully? Yes, I'm a smart girl. When someone like you comes to me, I realize it's for my benefit to split before things get out of hand. I suggest a deal. You let me go, and I go to the Abyss, never to return to Golarion. However, Daddy Halor won't leave me alone even there. You need to talk to your father. Otherwise, you'll destroy each other. She frowns, letting the mask of a coy seductress fall from her for a second. Talk to him. You think that's possible? I'm afraid he'll try to kill me as soon as he sees me. Start sobbing and hitting his head on the wall. which will be even worse. Can't seem like that, but alright. The Spitter of Nightmares takes off her locket, stares at it for a few seconds, and then gives it to you. It's a simple gold trinket, allowing you to store a lock of hair with a portrait of a beloved one. This locket used to belong to my mother. Halor will remember it. I charmed it. When you're near Halor, just open it, and I'll appear there. Hope there won't be an ambush waiting. And now, if you please, I'm getting out of here. This den is not safe anymore. You could send someone else to follow you. I think this is probably for the best. Even if things do go awry, but there needs to be a conclusion here. A good one, hopefully. But hey, we're good aligned, so yeah. Always gotta give the chance open to it, so there you go. That will conclude when we do reach Halor when we get back to base. So that'll be fun. But of course, we got way more to do, so won't be for a while that we do that. Alright. Well, there's only one thing for it. We're almost at the Is, so we're going to focus on Is for now. We can't go any farther anywheres, so yeah. Yeah, we're going to take this army and we're going to go over to here. We've got the day advantage for ourselves, that's good. Alright, keep going, defensive B. You want to be lent over to the lands of Yath Watch. Defensive A, you're going to rest at the camp of the Mammoth Lord specifically. I think that's the most mobile option you can go with right now. Although it might even be better to post up right here instead. So that way you have plenty of options available to you for movement. Although at that point you may as well just post up, I don't know. Post up somewhere. Alright, offensive B. I guess we can try and deal with these demons now. Because we now have a physical means of dealing with a certain somebody. Whether we'll be able to handle it or not, that's another question entirely. Okay, we're probably going to suffer a lot of losses here. Not enough to be a concern, though. Good. Oh, that's not what I meant. Okay. That's going to hurt a little bit, but thankfully our troops are strong, so we don't need to worry too much. Okay. So we need to take out the Balors. I guess we'll start with the typical fireball here. This will nuke all of these guys here. There we go. We will activate all-out attack here just to get the guaranteed kill on the Balors here. There we go. Okay, we hurt a little bit, but that's fine. We want to take the total defense here, ideally. Okay. We'll deal with the Orderly with the Scorching Ray, and then we'll just throw an axe here at this one. Done. Nice. That clears out those enemies pretty quickly. And we've dealt with the storm peaks, which has been an issue. But thankfully, we're doing quite well for ourselves, so no need to worry too much. That said, we should clean out some of the enemies here, if we can. I'm going to make my way over to this demon army and try and secure this fortification. Alright, off we go. Gotta ruthlessly purge the demons. Let's throw a fireball amid the group, because it affects all of them. There we go. Let's see. 12 to 15, 18 to 24. If we focus on the Clavikai, then we can deal with these guys pretty easily. Okay, we will then do a ray attack here. Maximize the amount of usage we're going for. Hey. Yeah, just focus on minimizing the amount of damage we suffer, because most of our forces are practiced in dealing damage here. Well, our axemen are the strongest of the lot, so anything that we use should definitely be used in defense. But I digress. We get some daily finance increases, and now we got focus on this demon fortification here. Whether we'll be able to take it, though, that's another story entirely, so we'll just save and just see how things go. We will put them in a defensive position like this, and we'll go from there. We are vulnerable to area of effects, but we do well. We do well. Alright. I believe, yep, none of these, I guess the Vavakias we can target with a ray. But the rest are pretty unaffected. But we do get the Pet Drake ability. So we can summon some drakes to help us in this trying time. Okay. Let's summon a Rift Drake over here. There we go. We summon 1 plus our power divided by 2 Rift Drakes, which is 25 for our summoner here. We're just going to whittle down the Brimrarks first. Let's wait. Oof. Okay, I mean, I can summon more, it seems. So, hey, let's just spam that. Seems we can summon an infinite amount of Rift Drakes, which is pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, Rift Drakes actually do an area of effect in a 3x3 square, I see. Okay, well, more Rift Drakes. Hoorah. Let's see. Oh, I see. The flames get him. Alright, well... Alright, well, let's summon another Rift Drake, I guess. There we go. We'll, hurl another bolt here. Hoorah! More bolts of acid. Okay, so I just keep summoning Rift Drakes then. And we just spam the bolts at them. There we go. Oh man, he's in for a rough time. Okay, so that's gonna be a fun little mechanic. We can just summon mass amounts of Rift Drakes. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's fun. Well, I guess that is a way to distract the enemy, I suppose. A demon who reigned here worshipped neither Baphomet nor Deskari. With the help of his minions, he's built himself a little fort and used it as a base to mistreat many captured mortals, it seems. Of course, there are more things here, to say the least. God, we still have a whole bunch of things to do, though. But for now, let's manage this place. We've got another fort in our possession now, which is good. Alright, let's build the standard stuff. We do an inn, supply center, and I guess we do an archery range. And hospital. There we go. Hospitals are going to be necessary just to maintain a significant value over certain people. Or at the very least, we're just going to have plenty more slots to work with. Now, does this place have its 4 slot? I think it did, but it's been a while. Yeah, no, I used a Spellcaster Lodge here, didn't I? Well, pretty obvious, actually. Anyways. Plenty to go around, to say the least. Alright, well... we keep going with the... offensive assault from our group here, I guess. They may be weak, but their army is enough towards the danger. Seems like we're going to be fine now. Okay. I guess we summon Rift Drakes here. Summon as many as we can. We're gonna go for the Simildons here, I guess. Yeet. Okay. Summon some more. A good ample distraction, to say the least. We'll leave those Simildons because we want to focus on these ones to weaken them. There goes our Drake. Poof. Ow. Alright, summon yet another Drake here. We'll whittle down the Plague Simildons here first. There we go. I'll just move this one over here to be a distraction. There you go. And I guess I could just do an insta-kill here. We're close to an insta-kill. Do that. They're weak as heck now. And, well... The power of Rift Drakes compels them. Or compels them to a state where they won't be able to fight back, that is. Which is nice. Okay. Heka Plague Beasts have settled on what remains of an ancient war camp. As one Crusader Bard told it, the camp likely belonged to warriors who followed Aridin to battle against the demonic invasion about 300 years ago. After clearing the camp, the Crusaders collect everything of value and leave. Let's see what we actually get from research here. Yep, we get the Drake training. We get the report for Storm's Peak. Storm's Peak, the stronghold of the fierce Cosmodera, has been captured and razed to the ground. The mighty Baelor and his army will no longer be able to threaten Dresden from his location. Korsmada opted to avoid such a fight, leaving the citadel in the last moments of the battle. There's no doubt he'll attempt to avenge such an affront. Easy peasy. And now we're just left with the fate of Baphomet's fire. Let's see what relics we have. Well, given that we don't have any diplomacy edicts that we've got to run through anytime soon, there's no reason to not do this. So it's probably in our best interest to secure ourselves a spot. That said, we can also use these, but they require 14 days and 7 days to resolve, which is just not in our budget right now. Let's start with the fate of Baphomet's fire. We'll give that 5 days. And campaign-wise, let's see. No new recruits, so we'll just leave on to the offense here. We got a little bit more that we can do to push, so we're going to go for this. Charge into the Demon Horde of 9. Okay, we're dealing with gargoyles here. Gonna either do... Well, they're not gonna be dangerous per se, but we should definitely use drakes here. We're gonna target this one, I guess. We're actually going to move the Drake into position here. Make him act as a distraction, if you will. Okay. We're gonna start spamming drakes, then. Okay, we are going to move them from behind. There we go. And then we'll move this one up front. There we go. What a distraction. Alright, well, you know what? Let's just spam these. It's fine. Oh, are they not attacking? Oh, they're slowed. Hold on. How'd they get slowed? Hold on. Oh, okay. That's good, I suppose. Hold on. Oh, I see. Their corrosion slows them down. That's nasty. Wait, hold on then. So, yeah, no, I'll just send this guy here, there. There we go. Oh no, what have I done? Okay, I've created a constant force of tyranny for these guys, I guess. Target these guys. Okay, move here. We want to move these guys here. And for now, we can leave that one. Can't really make another right now, so we'll leave it that. There you go. Yeah, these guys are in for a rough treat, that's for sure. Alright, another Drake. Gotta throw them all in while we can. Target you. And the best part about this is that most of these attacks are free. I'll also throw this in. And then throw another attack. Oh, I forgot I got moved one at least. My bad. Okay. I'll move this one over here. Move this one into place. Summon a new one. And just in prep, I will move this guy over here. And there we go, 5 drakes. This is sure to cause a ruckus. Alright, well. I guess I could whittle them down that way, or I could do this, which is 4... This is 12, so it's going to basically do enough for all 3 of them, so there you go. Whoops, I completely forgot the drakes are not immune to fire. Ah, well. Okay, let's target the one with the highest. Like this. Yeah, they stand no chance. Just gotta get at him with free. Target the big one. Damn. Okay, we'll target the 69er here. Okay, we will go for an attack here. There we go. Alright, I guess we're taking up the battlefield with this one, that's for sure. You know what? Let's just spam and just get enough rift drakes to fill the screen. This kind of sounds fun. Okay. Okay, let's move... Yeah, let's move you over here. Yeah. They're gonna start filling the screen with these guys. Okay, we'll target you. Summon another Rift Drake. Adds to pile. Oh, I've ran out of room for Rift Drakes, it seems. Oh well. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Move out of the way. Gives this chance to this guy. There we go. Alright. Let's throw down a fireball for these 3. We're going to aim for the 120 here. Alright, spam the missiles here. And hey, with each volley, we're basically dealing 1 to 5 casualties, so... no reason to not do this. Oh, they're feared. I do not blame them. Having to deal with such numbers is ridiculous. Start with the 98 here. And the 90. Yeah, they're forever slowed. This is a grueling matchup, to say the least. We can only sum it up to 5, so we'll just maintain that number at this point. So that's unfortunate. Well, while it is unfortunate, we can make it work, so we'll just speed this up by using fireballs here a little bit. There we go. Alright, we'll take out the one in the back here, I guess. Yeah, focus on him for now. I think we can avoid using a fireball at this point. There we go. Yeah, no, they can't kill the drakes anymore. We'll aim for the one with the strongest HP. This should get the kill. And then the drakes will finish off things here. That was ridiculous. It was slow, but it was fun. And it saved us some mana, so I'm not complaining. Influx of Rift Drakes under training is pretty nice. At the bottom of a small ravine, where gargoyles dump their victim warriors, find many broken bones and punctured skulls. The warriors erect a burial mound for the stones of the remains, but the belongings of the dead that failed to interest the winged monsters were retrieved and sent to the army's treasury. And that just leaves offensive B with a level up and some more traveling. We can increase our infirmary size. We can increase the damage per level of this feat, or we can increase our AC. I'm going to go with the damage, because our axe hunters are really carrying, and if we do summon the drakes again, well, there you go. Getting more of those does not hurt. Now, distractions aside, let's go deal with Pelura's Ball. Or rather, is, I should say. We are... Honestly, maybe I set up camp here real quick. We are going to need the Lucky Ham sandwich buff, and we are going to need to reset our spells a little bit, just in case. So, you know what? Probably for the best that we do this. Even if I get ambushed along the way, that's perfectly fine. We get the Lucky Ham sandwich buff. We got our rest in. We're no longer exhausted. It's just going to have to do. We've also recovered our strength damage as well. But, yeah. It's time. Let's enter in and go from there. But, yeah, now we actually lack a means of fast healing, now that I think about it. So we are in a slight bind because of that. Because, when we trained into a gold dragon, we lost our fast healing, which is a bummer. However, that doesn't mean that's going to stop us, really. It just means that we've got a, lot to do. Okay. Okay. Cast this. We'll use this. And this. And then when we do need to go into battle, we can use Divine Might, Haste, and whatnot, so there's options. There we go. How's our spells looking, per se? Okay. We should be good for now. Yeah, we don't really need Aspect of the Falcon or anything like that. Do we need to buff up any? I should probably unpolymorph here real quick. And let's see what I can use here. Just to make our life a little easier. We're going to need Delay Poison. That's going to be a staple for us. We shouldn't need Greater False Life, so I'm just going to use Normal False Life. I should definitely use Protection from Arrows. Mirror Image will be nice in a pinch, because, well, we're going to enter into fights with something, at least. We don't actually need anything aside from Resist Sonic at this point, so we're just going to grab that. We'll get See Invisibility. Don't really need summons, because all of our stats are basically good. You know, now I think about it, we never actually used that, book, did we? So we will use that book of, Tome of Clear Thoughts. That's going to give us a nice juicy +2 inherent bonus. Let's see. We are just missing a book that increases our con by 2. But other than that, everything is getting a +2 inherent bonus to all of our stats. Anyways, where was I? Ah, yes, buffs, right. Don't need Blink, Displacement, or Haste right now. Protection from Sonic is definitely going to be useful to us, so we'll use that. We don't need Death Ward at the moment. We've already got Freedom Movement thanks to our boots of Free Reign. We will use Stone Skin, however. Let's go by type in descending order here. See if there's anything we want to replace real quick. I think we're fine on the fortification front, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Or at least we don't want to remove this, that is. I don't need a Ring of Protection +5. Is there any better boots, is the question. I don't think we do have better boots, period. Oh, but now that I think about it, the boots remind me of something. Yeah, there's no good boots here. About the only good thing is probably the boots of the Stampede, as that gives us a bonus to our damage roll on a successful charge attack, equal to our rank in athletics, which isn't that big. So yeah, no, that does remind me that we do need to use one specific scroll, though. Price in ascending order, actually. That is specifically... where is it? I know we have like 30 odd something. Where is it? Here it is, echolocation. Apparently I can copy it to my spellbook. I would assume the spellbook is like specifically Arcanist or something. Whatever, it don't matter. Alright, we've done as much buffing as we can. We don't necessarily need to heal, but we should probably do so. We'll use a Cure Light here. Yeah, let's get some Cure Lights here. Use those until fully healed. There we go. $502, $513, $527, and we'll leave the rest for later. Alright. Turn that off for now. polymorph into gold dragon form here. There we go. Save. Save. There we go. The only issue we've got to worry about is the electricity, but we are immune to most things anyways now, so we're going to be fine.
Is the erstwhile heart of Sarkoris until it was cleaved in twain. A dead city turned death trap. One who enters may never leave.
Rilu seems lost in thought. Her words addressed to no one in particular. She is no longer hiding the gaping wound above her own heart. I see. This city and all its Sakaris are dead because of what you did. What do you feel when you look at your handiwork?
Regret poisons the will and the mind. I've long since forgotten what regret feels like.
Do you recognize this?
Yes, I recognize it. It's Mother Vulture's creation. How did you come to possess it? Then again, I shouldn't be surprised. Your special fate draws such items into your path.
You tried to heal yourself, but even the creation of the goddess failed to help you.
I suppose I should be proud. The wound which I sought to heal was my own creation. And it was beyond even the powers of beings like Mother Vulture to cure.
Rilu allows herself a brief, cold smile. Why did you turn to Mother Vulture for help?
Oh, I turned to many others. Mother Vulture is a force to be reckoned with, but she was only one name on a long list. However, no one was able to help me, so I was obliged to search for the cure myself.
Why did Mother Vulture fail to help you?
This affliction is unique, just like the world wound itself. I doubt even Mother Vulture has ever seen anything like it before. Or perhaps the answer is simpler. Perhaps she just lacked power.
This cloak responds to my mythic power.
Perhaps it soaked up a portion of the world wound's energies while it burned on my shoulders. Now it can sense your power and respond to it. An intriguing observation.
I've received all my answers.
And I received a dose of nostalgia for days long past. Most diverting.
I have a lot of questions for you.
I wish I could answer them now, but I cannot. Your time is running out. Anamora is about to turn the Temple of Stone manuscripts to dust. If she does not, the one now approaching from the Abyss will. Soon this city may be gone altogether, along with all that it contains.
One of us has to die for the other to live, and the world wound close. Is that why you're here? To sacrifice me?
No. You cannot grasp the full picture. Your understanding of the situation is flawed. You see...
Rilu cuts herself off mid-sentence.
I am here to give you a warning. Listen closely. Deskari knows of your arrival. This entire city is a trap. A trap he's set for you. The reckless queen was lured here, and I imagine she is rushing headlong toward her own destruction as we speak. Many of your allies are here, and their camp is about to be attacked. The very same camp at which the reckless queen left your banner. The Sword of Valor. The city is also home to the Temple of Stone manuscripts, one of the few surviving arcane libraries in Sarkoris. Some of my research is held there on Deskari's orders, and the Locust Lord's minions are laying waste to it at this very moment. Turn back and you will lose everything. But if you charge forward, you'll be heading into an ambush. He will let you pass deeper into the city, and then all will descend into chaos. is has rotted away. It is steeped in abyssal emanations. Once Deskari breaks through, the consequences will be horrific. Choose, then, what is more valuable to you, and what you wish to save in time. Your allies and the banner, the Queen, or knowledge itself. Knowledge. It's time. I know this won't be our last meeting, so I will not bid you farewell.
Arilu looks at you intensely when she says knowledge, then turns away. Alright, so there's a very particular set of circumstances that we have to follow here if we want to handle this task. And by God is it gonna be difficult, I'm gonna have to say. Because, yeah, we've got quite a bit to handle here. So, let's hope Hulrun is, somebody who likes me. Because this will determine the fate of the banner itself, and whether I keep it or not. Because, I'll be honest, I don't plan on keeping it. I could care less about the banner, if need be. Alright. Oh, hello. Back. Nice try on the enervation attempt. We'll focus on the Vrolkai here. There we go. Vrolkai is probably the most dangerous here. The reason I have not used my potion is because there is a better time and place for that. So, yeah. Taking my time here with it. But we do get a level up because of that little encounter, so... Now would be as good time as any to secure that level. And which it is the final Barbarian level. We also got 22 points that we can allocate, so that's nice. That's actually an insane amount. I didn't realize I was getting a ton of points right now, so... Alright, so... Okay, we are brought to 24, 25... And then we've got to bring it up to 26. There we go. Alright. Not sure what specifically got me that, but okay. I don't need reflexive dodge, nor do I need rolling dodge. Rolling dodge would only give me an additional 3 AC against specifically ranged attacks, which is kind of pointless for us, I think. It's still nice, because archers are nasty in this game, but it's not really needed. Instead, we're going to focus on scent. Yes, I could have gone with a clear mind, but it's only once per rage. If it were once every round per rage, I'd consider it more, but scent has a stronger potential for us right now, specifically due to the fact that it's going to help us quite a lot. But we take scent here, specifically. This is going to allow us to sense opponents and solve our problems with invisible opponents, basically. Honestly, I'm half tempted to turn off Bismuth at this point, I'm not going to lie. But he does help us quite a bit when it comes to carrying capacity, so I do have to at least keep him with me to some extent. I will save here. But yeah, Bismuth is a ridiculous level now. Specifically, he is... Well, he's specifically level 20. He won't get any higher than that, unfortunately. I think he lost all of his gear, which is annoying. But yeah, no, he just drops the cloak, it seems, so it's all good. Honestly, I'm half tempted to get rid of him. All it would take is just polymorphing back and just finding another socket for here. To which end, I guess I could find some other things, to be fair. Let's go by type. Let's see if there's anything better for us. The Signet could help with skill checks, but we do have a near enough a 40 in all of them, so it don't really matter that we add 5. Let's see. I mean, I could add my Sovereign Dragon back. Powering and maximizing wouldn't do anything, so the most I'd consider is like a extend spell wand. Persistent is basically roll twice and, yeah. Selective spell, extend. While equipped, alters Paladin Smite Evil, changing the type of AC bonus it grants from Deflection to Sacred, which is nice. If we were a Paladin, that would be good, but we aren't. Old Grimoire grants 3 slots for first level, 2 slots for second, and 2 for third level. This is specific for the highest casting that we got. And then, of course, we got the Pearls of Power, which are ridiculous. I guess I could wear the Covenant of the Inheritor. It gives us a +2 to overcome spell resistance, but the biggest thing is obviously the good aligned and cold iron weapons. Because sometimes our weapons just don't bypass, which is annoying. Alternatively, yeah, I guess Sovereign Dragon, there's a few other things, but nothing seems really appealing right now, so I'm just gonna save here, and we'll go from there. We're good for now, at least. So first, we want to go this direction. Oh, hello. Commander, is that you? Ulrum looks at you with a mixture of suspicion and hope. He whispers a prayer that makes his eyes flash with a golden light for a moment, then looks you over again, from head to toe. Not some evil sorcery, not an illusion, not a trick. It really is you. But how is that possible? It's been half a year since you perished in the abyss. I've become a gold dragon, prelate, and the truth has been revealed to me. I want to talk to you when this fight is over. Are you going to try to convince me of something? Renderlev tried more than once, but I see things differently. Well then, let's talk, in Dresden. Let's see what you have to say. My journey back from the Abyss took longer than I anticipated, but I've returned. And praise Iolade that you have. I'll be straight with you. Things have been really downhill without you. This whole is expedition. Wouldn't dare question Her Majesty's order, but these rotten ruins just scream trap to me. Where are you headed? Our scouts have located a demon lair nearby. A whole unit. Her Majesty has sent us to deliver a preemptive strike. We'll kill them now before he gets a chance to hit us from the rear. And where's King Galfrey? Orin lowers his head and says in an uncharacteristically quiet voice, Rendela is here. Its beasts weren't satisfied with just killing her. They turned her into a sickening undead monstrosity. Majesty has headed off into battle to lay our old comrade to rest. I have faith in Her Majesty's victory, and yet we should make haste to join her. It's sure to be a grim battle, and she could use the reinforcements. Fortunately, I was ordered to clear a demon lair nearby. You're not bound by orders. You could help her. And what of the Sword of Valor? Right where the banner should be, flying over our camps. Do you know anything about what became of Irabeth Tearblade? Tearblade? She's here with the army, and Her Majesty's personal elite squad to boot. The Queen's right hand, in short. What a career that lass has made for herself. He worries his lip, then adds reluctantly, I have to hand it to her. She's a fine fighter, and her faith is strong, but I think, and again, it doesn't matter what I think. If you're looking for Tearblade, you'll find her at the Queen's side. Leave it at that. Enemy forces are approaching. They'll commence an attack at any minute. What? He starts from alarm and looks around at any unseen enemies, his face steeled. Thank you for the warning. You heard all that? We're heading back to the camp. Now. We have successfully managed to be good aligned with him early on, and that has stopped him from actually running back away from the camp. Thus meaning that we'll save the banner. At least I believe we will. Now, let's see. What can I do? Galfrey, yep. Hmm. Okay. Now, let's see. I don't have time to do all three by myself, thankfully. Okay. And the other two objectives take significant damage. Whether you accomplish all three depends on how you've played thus far. So, for us, I just need to figure out the order of things, really. Hold on. Let's see. What's the best order for this? Okay, let's see. If I go for the library first, I'll save the Sword of Valor and so... Okay. I see. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let me actually check the journal here. Okay, so find the Queen Galfrey, find a Sword of Valor, visit the Temple of Stone Manuscripts. Let's see. Alright, so you need to decide between Terendeliv, Sword of Valor, or Temple. Whichever you go for second and third may have bad consequences. Certain story conditions may allow you to bypass those consequences. Okay, if you give... Yeah. Yeah, not far from the entrance, you'll find Whole Run Patrol. If you retain Knight Commander title, or you can order them to return. Okay, but we actually managed to convince him to go back to the Sword of Valor. Okay. The camp and Sword of Valor will be protected if you have. Yeah. If the camp was protected, you will regain the Sword of Valor buff while in this location. Okay. If the camp was okay. No. If you don't engage Anamora, it's possible to sneak in and grab the key without triggering delayed event. I'm going to try and sneak in. Yeah, I'm just trying to go through these things. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Apologies. I'm just trying to run it through my head on what I need to do here. I just need to sneak by somehow, essentially. And the only way I can think of doing that is using visibility. But even then, who knows, right? Okay, so Queen Galfrey is here. The library is here. I'm not sure what they need. Well, first we need to deal with Galfrey stuff, so we're going to prioritize Queen Galfrey, really. Hmm. Alternate location. You can still sneak into the library manuscripts and retrieve the crystal key. In the southwest area inside the temple, look for a fake wall, loot the glass key and explosive fervor in the hidden area. If you arrive later, instead of the glass key, you'll get the glass key shards. Okay. So I'm definitely going to have to try and get into the Temple of Stone manuscripts first. And we're going to try and sneak in, if we can. Or at least ideally we want that. I'm actually going to be stealthy about this. Because in theory, we are actually very sneaky for a dragon, no less. We are at a 34 stealth, and if we disable our stealth, we actually become even more sneaky. So we are a very stealth-oriented dragon, if need be. Ah, hello. Ah, I see. You've decided to attack me. Lovely. Well, unfortunately for you guys, I'm built different. 1 second. Alright, apologies for the delay. I am now back. Okay. I've used the breath weapon, so now it's just a matter of them coming over. We'll leave Bismuth to lag behind. That's the plan anyways. They'll try to get their attacks in. They get some hits in here and there. Alright. Nice try. Eventually, auto attacks are actually going to be pretty useless for us, so us doing this right now is only helping us do what we need to do. But I digress. Oh, there we go. Game likes to tab out because of reasons, I guess. Okay, I will move here. Do a breath weapon. There we go, 189 damage. And then the Omox is going to come in, do an attack, but we're just going to wail on him now. Stands absolutely no chance. Okay. Disarm this. Alright. Disarm. At least we're getting tons of experience for this, so that's good. We get a +3 light shield by exploring this little tidbit here. We also get a bundle of supplies here. Okay. We're getting really close to this area, so I have no idea whether this is going to be bad for us, but we're definitely going to have to sneak here, so I am going to probably use invisibility here somehow. We're just going to use a potion of invisibility here. This is going to last 3 minutes for us. There we go. We can cancel stealth, but we're not going to do that. Okay. Yeah, no, at this point, bismuth is going to be a problem, so we're actually going to cancel. We are going to take off bismuth here. This will make bismuth disappear, and then we will just find a way to make our life a little easier. We'll use bull strength temporarily here, just to increase our strength a little bit. Although at this point, I might even consider going with the Belt of Physical Perfection. Anything with strength wouldn't hurt. Yeah, so this will be it will sacrifice 2 of our Dex and Con. But in turn, it will give us a strength of 4, so it'll cover a little bit more overall. Which isn't a bad thing, all things considering. At least in my eyes, anyways. We'll also get the Covenant of the Inheritor set up. Is there anything else that we want in the slots here, real quick? I guess Sovereign Dragon is good, because it'll give us a boost to our stats in general. But let me see if there's anything else. I could also give myself a +3 to Trickery, but this gives me a +1 to all knowledges. This gives me a 3 to Knowledge Arcana and 2 to Perception. This gives me Morale to Perception and more Nature. Then again, I do have Greater Heroism, so... The morale bonus from Tiger is useless, as is the Sovereign Dragon, to be fair. The only good one is Pipe Fox, really, as weird as that is to think about. So I guess I'll take these two off, because I don't need them as much as I need the Pipe Fox. What else could I use here in this instance? Well, scrolls are pretty self-explanatory. Potions we don't need to worry about. It's really just the rods at this point, huh? Could also use Pearls of Power, to be fair. Greater Quicken's pretty nice. Let's actually equip one of the coins here. Yeah, we'll equip one of the coins, and... I guess the greater... Well... The greater extend would... if we had a greater extend, that is, that would probably be good. We got lesser extend. I guess the lesser extend will have to do. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. Alright. Temple Stone manuscripts. Okay, let's drop off a lot of weight, if we can. Drop by weight. There we go. It was just the armor mainly. Okay. We've got 2 minutes and 30 minutes of invisibility. We are going to name this Pain to start with, to give ourselves the best chances here. And we've got a sneak by here. Let's see. We are looking for the... We're looking for the glass key, specifically. We don't need the crystal key, but the glass key is necessary. But yeah. Yeah, so we do need to arrive now, specifically for the glass key, but we don't need to arrive later beyond that. So we're looking for a hidden wall.
Let's move. I am finished. What's that?
Here we go. Found it. This will get us the explosive fervor. And get us the glass key that we need. And if we go into this room, we will trigger something nasty, so we don't want to go in there.
March on.
So from here, we leave, because we do not need to do anything beyond just stealing the key. I will transform into my gold dragon form here. And I do believe that this will work in our favor, and worst case, we can just reload. But we're going to save under pain for a little while, until I've confirmed that this is in fact the way to do it. Got this. And then, we're just going to casually throw in a breath weapon here. There we go, breath weapon both of them. They've got resistance to fire, but are they immune to fire? They are immune to electricity and fire. Okay. We just, do the charge attack against this one then. And that one will come in. Attack us, but to no avail. Oh, they dealt 88 damage to me. We succeeded Fortitude save, but they attempt to use Devour. The touch attack. Alright, that's nasty, but that's fine. We can potentially just nuke them here. We've managed to stun them at least, so that's good. Alright, let's see. 12-second stagger, and what about you? You've got 18-second stagger, which is good. But we can just focus on just doing a breath weapon here, and that should be good enough. And with that, done. And because we're a dragon, we've actually got an insane carry capacity, so that's good. We're definitely going to need a +6 belt of perfection, though, at this rate. But yeah, with the key taken, we are have carefully constructed a path at which we can actually get everything. Okay, we will save under here. Definitely got to get to the queen, though, at this rate. Alright, let's just breath weapon here. Done and done. I don't think these guys are immune to fire. I think I've confirmed that. Yeah, they're immune to electricity, but not fire. There we go. And I'll just move into position where I can just full attack him if need be. Oh. Warmonger. This guy's going to try and attack. We'll deal with the Vrolkai because he's going to try and burst us if we're not careful. And we'll deal with the Galu now. He fails miserably to deal with us. Hey. Okay, let's save here. I think I need to go down here in order to resolve what we need to do here. Bit of gold. Oh, no, this is not it. But we do gain Feather Step, some haste, all of which are always useful. Got a saint. Nearly ran into the trap. Quickly disarm this. Pick the lock here. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, going down here is where the dragon is, so... Let's go save Queen Galfrey. You see them from a distance, the gleaming blades and armor shining bright against the ravaged ruin. Their clipped strides betraying both pride and tension.
Everything is prepared for the attack, Your Majesty. Good. Tyrendelev was our protector and friend. To grant rest to her soul and her body, which has been corrupted with dark magic, is our duty. Close ranks!
Wait. Galfrey turns towards your voice. One after another, emotion passes over her clear, stern features. Astonishment, belief, guilt, and hope.
It can't be! It's the commander!
Irbeth catches herself.
Commander... I'm glad to see you alive.
Galfrey shakes off the daze and almost makes a step forward towards you, but stops abruptly.
There is much we need to discuss, Commander. But it will have to wait. We are preparing for an attack. I hope you will join us in battle.
Where are you headed?
An undead monster created from Tyrendelev's remains has made its lair nearby. I see it as my sacred duty to honor her memory and destroy her abominable imitation.
My queen, allow me to report. I've succeeded in my mission to eliminate the source of the hindering crystals.
I thank you, Commander.
It seems as if your dry report has struck something in her soul. She visibly flinches. You're addressing me by rank you've deprived me of.
You are the commander of the Fifth Crusade. People would address you so even if I were to sign a decree forbidding it. Some things you just cannot take away. I have tried and failed. One of my many failures in life.
I have many questions for you.
I understand. I promise I shall be sincere as soon as we have vanquished the foe before us. I have been waiting to have this conversation for so long.
We should go.
And now, onward.
Alright, here we go. And now for a very difficult fight. If it wasn't already obvious, we are dealing with Tyrendelev. We are going to start immediately by activating Bronze aspect. This will just make it a little easier on us. But, in general, this battle is going to be difficult no matter what we do. They are vulnerable to fire, though, which is interesting, even though they have the fire resistance to back it up. But that's only because of protection from fire. However, that doesn't matter because we've got Gold Dragon Breath. So we'll just use that. And we're going to move into a position where we can flank. So everybody gains a bonus for us here. Although it does look like a trap has been set there, so we gotta be careful of that. But we'll still do our best here. Oh, they're doing the breath weapon, though. That's a nasty thing. Alright. Now, I could full attack, but even I know that I'm not going to get any benefits against this. It's a 61 to hit against a 75. Which, unfortunately, we're just not built towards. I'm gonna 5-foot here. Do a breath weapon. Tyrendelev is actually immune to breath weapon. I did not know that. Okay. Lord Wilting, not a fan. Oh, there goes the Crusaders, huh? Alright, well, damn. Okay, in this instance, I'm probably going to load, but it's very clear that this is actually what we need to do. So, we've got our setup, basically. Just need to do it. So before we do continue, I'm going to activate Haste. I'm going to activate Divine Power and Righteous Might. We're going to take this off, temporarily polymorph out, activate Mutant Dexterity, transform back. And this is going to give me the means to... Oh. Alright, apologies for the delay, I'm now back. Oh, it seems I suffer a minus... Oh, Righteous Might makes me suffer a -2 dexterity? Huh. I didn't know that. Well, either way, I get a 68, so that's still ridiculously good. Yeah, that's 6 Divine Power for just a short period of time, which is really good. We also got the Holy Symbol of Iomedae going hard, so there you go. Alright. With these newfangled buffs, these should help me along the way. But they only last like 2 minutes, so I gotta get moving really quick here.
Everything is good.
Wait.
Come on. There is much we need
Where
to
you
do.
headed?
An undead monster created from Terendilev's remains has made its lair nearby.
I'm gonna go with the
I
normal
see it as
option
my
here.
sacred duty to honor her memory and destroy her abominable imitation.
I emerged victorious in the abyss, and Is will be no different. The demon's reign will soon crumble.
Your spirit is astounding, Commander.
The shadow of guilt that had previously crossed Galfrey's face has now become more conspicuous. Yep.
You are the
And many
I
questions.
understand.
We should go.
And now,
Let's do this. Time to deal with the actual threat. I guess now that I think about it, the breath weapon actually does heal, so using it in this instance is actually pretty decent. We'll activate this. Do this. There we go. And then we will move over here. Because it heals allies if we do it this way. Oh, that's another trap, but thankfully we should be fine. But yes, our fire breath would actually heal allies, so definitely worth its weight in gold to just heal them from behind. Okay. Can't use my normal breath, so I'll just use this. Why? Are you kidding? Okay, that's a load. Can't believe that happens. They're not considered allies? What the hell? They should have been considered allies. What? Bruh. Yeah, that sucks. I guess yellow units are just not built to be allies. That is a concerning debuff that we have to undergo, huh? Ah well. Ah well. It's all good. Let's do this.
Good. Come on. There is much an undead monster. Your spirit is you are the... I understand. And now...
Alright, let's do this. Properly this time. Gold Dragon Breath, and a lot of damage. First, 209 damage, which is ridiculous. Alright, let's move over here. Specifically here? Yeah, I'll do. Not a fan of the Horde wilting, but yeah. There you go. Well, there goes, you. Okay. We've got a 70 to hit. That is going to be plenty enough. We can't intimidate this undead, unfortunately. Yeah. They can't be shaken? Fear is basic... Yeah, shaken is basically a form of fear. So, prioritize just nuking the attacks in. There we go. Okay. Irabeth is down, but not out. Oh god, Irabeth is going hard down. At least we get a whole bunch of experience. Remdelev's empty eye sockets stare at you from the recesses of her skull. Her skeleton is engulfed in flames. It is difficult to believe that these bones once belonged to a majestic silver dragon. You do not feel like Terendelev has departed the material plane just yet. Awaken, Terendelev. You're still here, I know it. Your dragon soul reaches out to Terendelev. You call out with your whole being, not to the grisly skeleton, but to the noble and beautiful warrior she used to be. The skeletal jaws part in a visceral howl of pain and torment, and then you hear Terendelev's familiar voice. The gold dragon. My teacher. No, you're not him, but you're a friend. No. No friends. The accursed Deskari raised me. He condemned me to eternal torture. He commanded me to destroy anyone who tries to invade Is. Once I complete this task, he will grant me peace, he promised. You remember me. You tried to heal my wound in Canabras before Deskari attacked. There were so many of you. I helped everyone I could, and now what? I'm Deskari's weapon. I can't help anyone. You think Deskari's promise is worth something. He's lying to you. It's all I have. It's my only chance to escape this suffering. He'll come to set me free. He'll come. Terendelev, I, a gold dragon, call to your soul. Remember who you really are. Gold dragon. You sense weariness and sadness in Tarantula's voice. Leave me, or end my torments. I will never be the same as I was before. What would Halixep say if he could see you now? You think he would want you to give up? He saved me while I was alive, but how can you save what is dead? No, I don't deserve to live. I'm worth less than the dirt beneath your feet. I'm Deskari's plaything, a puppet he used to scare off Crusaders. Your story isn't over yet, Trendilev. It's not too late to do good. You can still help people. I'm undead. Filth. My body is desecrated. My soul is in agony. I look around and see nothing but suffering and death. Who can I possibly help? Come back for the sake of your friends and allies. Even Deskari could corrupt the dragon soul within you, and your example will give them strength. You believe in me. Even though you can see what I've become, you still believe. Just like Halixep. Yes. I can't let you down. I can't let down those who were dear to me. I'm still a dragon. Still a dragon. So I will travel to your fortress, brother. I'll protect it for as long as I'm able. Let me quickly just disable these traps because they can be a nuisance here. We get the Devitalizer, which is a +5 Cruel Elder Corrosive Burst, Elven Curved Blade, which gives you +2 Circumstance bonus on attack and damage rolls against exhausted enemies. If you have the exhausted crit feat, then this goes really hard. But until then, we've actually gotten another level in this, just by slaying Tarendlev. So that's nice. We've now got yet another level added to our mix of levels. I think it's high time we start focusing into... Let's see. If we focus into Fighter, we can actually, by the time we're level 39 or 40, we can actually benefit from the weapon training feat, I believe. That would be a wise choice. I should have actually gone for... What was it? Blood Rager. If I had gone for Blood Rager, I would have gotten the Bloodline feat, which will allow us another type of rage. Although, depending on what we go, we could potentially get a different type of rage altogether. Although that doesn't seem like that's the case, so... For now, let's focus on Mutation Warrior, which is going to be a decent addition. And if we get up to level 8, we can actually get the Mutagen Discovery. And by getting to level 5, we can actually get the Fighter bonus feat, which is actually going to help us a lot when it comes to selections, to say the least. Okay, so 35 across the board. We are going to increase, let's see. Oh, right, because we increased our... That's why we got so many points. It's because we increased our intelligence by 2 points permanently. That would explain a lot on how we've gotten so many skill points. 25 across the board. There we go. Get the stealth and mobility up by points. And now we got our choice between 2 feats. Let's see. I guess at this point, Frightening Ambush isn't that bad to consider. I don't know. I guess for now, let's go with Weapon Specialization Claw. Because that's what we use normally anyways. This is going to give us +2 bonus damage to all of our attack rolls. It's a small bonus, but still a welcome addition. So we're going to grab that. What else do we go for? We could see about using Elemental Fist. But there's better options, I believe, out there, so no reason to do that. Hammer the Gap. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. The damage is multiplied on a critical hit. So basically, for every attack we make, which is 6 at this point, we'd get up to 6 extra damage for each hit. And it's only for one turn, so that's something to keep in mind. We're running low on feats that we can choose from, huh? Not too surprised, though, to be fair. We've gone through a lot of feats. I guess at this point, it's worth considering using Nature Spell. Although, then again, I could just change this feat, couldn't I? Because bonus combat feats are completely different from normal feats, aren't they? Yeah, no, if I take a normal thing here, I can actually choose something else here, huh? I mean, extra rage powers wouldn't hurt. I could also do Frightful Shape at this point. It's a DC 10 plus half your character level plus your charisma modifier. And for us, our level is 35, so half of that is like... If we take 36, or rather 34, and divide by 2, that's 16. So that's a DC 26 plus charisma modifier, basically. So this could actually help us quite a bit. So as long as I make an attack, I can inflict fear. Alternatively, I go for the extra rage power, which can basically go for anything here, right? Like Animal Fury, I could go for whatever the hell, really. I'm actually going to go for Frightful Shape, though. That seems like the strongest choice for us. And then, of course, we got a whole bunch of other things that are going to increase damage, so... We're just going to prioritize Frightful Shape, though, because getting shaken off, if we work it out, is going to be best. Besides, we're at a level point where things are going to start mattering quite a bit. We're going to get weapon specialization here with Claw. There we go. That's going to increase our damage a little bit as a result. And I think, if we talk with Galfrey here... Galfrey leans on the sword firmly. There's a pensive look in her eyes, as the rush of combat dies away. I need the truth, my queen. The way you sent me to the abyss raises some questions.
I've been expecting this. This is no time or place for confessions. On the other hand, any fight on the streets of this cursed city could be the last for either one of us. It is better that I open my heart now than later regret not saying what I should have. I have seen many more years than any human is supposed to. I have lived through one lifetime, then another. And all this time, I have been more of a symbol than a living person. 2 words, duty and destiny, fused with my blood, serving as my spine and bones. I forgot how to think outside these notions. You awakened the first human emotions I had felt in a long time. And those emotions were fear and jealousy. Yes, fear of the unknown and jealousy of one who robbed me of my status as the living symbol of the Crusades. I admit it. I do. And I ask for your forgiveness. I sent you into the abyss because I could not fully understand what you were and what to do with you. I hoped that you truly were our salvation, and I was painfully frightened of that being true. That is all I can say.
I understand your reasons. I don't blame you.
I am glad. I was worried you wouldn't find it in yourself to understand and forgive me. Thank you.
She looks into your eyes searchingly, then quietly lets out a breath and offers an awkward smile. A few wrinkles on her face smooth out at once. I read the letter you left for me in Dresden.
It was written in a moment of weakness. I was mourning my friend whom I had treated unfairly. I never even thought you'd find that letter.
The storyteller also witnessed your letter's past and told me what you were feeling while writing it.
Enough! This is no time to be having such a conversation. We can talk. Afterward. Later. At some point.
Sure. How did the crusade fare in my absence?
Not badly enough to be called a disaster, but not well enough to offer hope. It is as if everything simply shuddered to a halt. So I decided to try to move the sleeping avalanche by bringing my forces here.
And why have you come to Iz, and what is it you're trying to accomplish?
This was a desperate push. A desperate attempt to try to change something in this everlasting war. I would not say it was completely aimless. My arcane specialists have long since theorized that fully resolving the matter of the wound would only be possible in its very heart. But we had never come close enough to eyes or threshold to study them thoroughly. That is why I am here. A mad old queen on her last crusade.
Don't blame yourself, Your Majesty. You're not mad. You're a smart woman no matter how you look at it. Turning down such an opportunity, now that would have been foolish.
Wait, hold on. Finian, why are you talking? How? Okay. I have to go.
Here is where we must part. I shall catch my breath and begin gathering my people. All that's left of my army.
Very well. Alright. And now, Deskari's reign begins.
The hour of reaping comes.
The chaos, it begins.
Trapped! Trapped! You're cutting our lord's trap, mortal! Our brothers and sisters are devouring the camp and your crusader minions at very moment. At this very moment, rather. Nemora, our lord's priestess, is about to turn all the treasures we've been keeping in the Temple of Stone manuscripts to dust. You will lose everything. Everything!
Alright. And now for the moment of truth. Because we've sent Holrun to go over to guard the troops, we can now go to the Temple of Manuscripts without worrying too much about the losses that we have incurred here. Because, well, it's time to handle this.
There you are, my lord's worst enemy and his most loyal servant.
The elf's skin is black as coal, and her hair is as white like snow. Her body is covered in ulcers and abscesses. Locusts are swarming in the folds of her clothes, and above her head, her voice is calm, serene.
I am Anamora, one of the high priestesses of Deskari.
I've been waiting for the day I would see you with my own eyes. We have much to discuss. The floor under her feet is cluttered with shards of stone tablets and the remains of acid-burned scrolls. And war is destroying the archives, and by the looks of it, most of the library has already been disposed of. The only thing that's still intact is a single crystal that looks similar to the one you saw in the Leru's laboratory. I met your acolytes, the elves from Keonan who ended up in your cult. Ah, those sweet fools. It was so amusing to deceive them and slowly deprave them, setting them on the path of the swarm. When they realized how far they'd gone, it was too late. All those fierce champions of justice, vigilantes, paragons, all were now nothing but frightened orphans and common criminals. And none had the nerve to refuse when they pledged their field to me. None, except for that blasted Kaelessa. Well, I can tell you this, I do not serve Deskari. A naive mistake. I'll serve our lord without exception. Sooner or later, everyone is destined to become food for his swarm. What are you doing here? I've been waiting here to reveal to you the truth about our lord. The ones who designs you've been filling from the start without realizing. What is there to talk about? Our lord's wisdom and his generosity. The fate that awaits this world, and your part in the sacrament. Wisdom. He only knows how to destroy and devour. Do not confuse our Lord with his servants. The swarm destroys and devours to make the consumed one with the swarm. Locusts are foolish, be it insects or those who submitted to our Lord. They do not need intelligence, for they are guarded by the higher mind of Lord Deskari. The entire history of the Crusades is a testament to his unrivaled genius. The first wave of the invasion was feeble, chaotic, disorganized. He convinced mortals of the demon's weakness. The knights were celebrating their victory, as the minions of our Lord were scattered across the world, laying their eggs in the minds of mortals, forming cult cells, preparing for the upcoming war. The second wave began. It was strong, but not strong enough to stir the whole world. 70 years of impasse, with the front lines unmoving. Fighters from all over Galarian rushed here, eager to become food for the swarm, servants for the cult, tools for our lord. And finally you, Arilu Vorlesh's creation at the head of the crusade, Deskari's greatest weapon that will bring him triumph. Generosity. Deskari brings nothing but pain and death. A simple mind may see it that way, yes. Our Lord is stern, yet he is gracious. He grants mortals a boon they do not understand. His generosity is beyond any naive deliberations on good and evil. You know why Deskari stands above other demon lords? Unlike most of them, he never was mortal. He is not of our pathetic world. Deskari is a child of the gods, an undying spirit of eternity, and he wishes to give that eternity to us. What is this fate that awaits the world? We poor mortals suffer in our pitiful world. Deskari will free us from this misery. A single locust is born, devours, dies, and becomes devoured himself. The form is eternal. That which becomes its food joins the never-ending cycle of purgation. And with every birth and death, it grows closer to the immortal blessedness of its maker. That is Deskari's gift to the Galarian. Death, suffering, all that we call evil will cease once the entire world is turned into an eternal, insatiable swarm. And what do you suppose is my part in all this? Deskari has many servants, and not all of them realize whom they serve. Some possess no mind at all. Others are capable of thought, but cannot comprehend their mission. This whole war, its every detail, everything is a part of his shrewd plan. You're bringing the last Crusader army. And to where? To a slaughter? The last battle approaches. A grand slaughter in which you and your soldiers will feed the swarm. Crusaders and World Wound become one. What say you now, having learned the truth about our Lord? Will you kneel before his glory, or will you keep squirming despite knowing that every action expedites his victory? Okay. An interesting philosophy. I wish we could have a theological debate, but unfortunately we're at war. This isn't war. It's a feast. All things will fall under 1,000 bites. Is what you say. However... Wait, why is it... Okay, I guess they're attacking. Okay. Well, suit yourself, I guess. Let's see, I could aim for that. But it's better I back off here for now. And then just breath weapon these guys to start. There we go. Encourage them to come closer, if you will. Anamora comes rushing in. Gets into the gibber. Oh, they're doing damage. I keep forgetting that swarms are nasty like that. Seems their gibbering is gonna cause quite a ruckus, though. I do want to move away, though. We'll do a breath weapon here. Of fire this time. That'll have to do. And Laura comes in. Ow. Not a fan of the damage, but we ball. Alright, well. Let's just do this. Burn them like the swarms they are. And that gets rid of all of them, actually, so that's good. Saves a whole heap of amount of issues. Oh, okay. Tried their best to gibber. Well, I guess I'll start attacking. There we go. Let them come at me. She heals herself with a heal spell. But, yeah, no. They're not going to be able to do much. I guess we'll focus our attacks on Anamora here, specifically. There we go. Okay. Alright, just waiting on her. Yep, there we go. Stormbolt's trigger, but no avail, because we are just immune to thunderous damage. Okay. Take a 5-foot here. And then do a breath weapon to coat all of them in flame. There we go. 195 damage. A reasonable amount. Thunder. That stuns us, it seems. That's a bummer. I seem to be fine, though, now. We will focus on the Drekni here. And we're stuck. Not a fan of the stun, though, but whatever. Alright, let's deal with Anamora. Hey, got a stun off. Okay, 5 foot. Breath weapon for 211 damage. Nice. And I suffer 5 strength damage, but we have saved the well, we have dealt with the temple now. And we got a level up because of that, so that's nice. Let's see. 6 strength damage is going to be nasty loss, but thankfully we should be fine because of all of our bonuses. That said, we do need to cure ourselves, so we're going to quickly do that. So... Cure. Let's... Oh, right, we want lesser restoration? Until we are fine. There we go. How's wisdom? Yeah, wisdom's fine, charisma's fine. Okay. Now we polymorph. We've managed to get another level on top of that anyways, so that's good. We'll wait for a moment. Let's see what we can recover. We will grab this. We've managed to get the key crystal. We've gotten the key, specifically, which is what we needed. We can loot what we can here. Did lose a little bit out of the loot, but that's fine. But now we can go save the banner, which is the last thing on our list. Alright. We've now got the choice to go another level in Fighter, Mutation Warrior, which is going to give us weapon training. We get another point, which we can invest into anything. Ideally, we want to go into Wisdom. This is just going to give us more points to work with. So a welcome addition. There we go. 2 points we can invest into wherever. I'm going to invest that into Knowledge Arcana and Knowledge World. This will bring us up to 26 across the board, except for Use Magic Device. So our knowledges are starting to scale up really ridiculously. We want to focus on weapon training natural here, which is going to give us a +1 on all attack rolls when it comes to weapons. So all of our, from wings to whatnot, are all going to be considered a buff. And that's going to help us quite a bit. And with that, that is the second part of this mission done. But as a result of taking the key earlier, we have basically resolved the problem of us not... We don't have to worry about... Yeah, we basically solved a majority of the problem. Now we've got to go back and save Holrun and the group. And then the rest will come in tandem. So we're going to save here. And let's go quickly, as best as we can, save Holrun from the horde of danger that's to come. Wait, I could use items while I'm lost. I haven't gotten the Crimson Banner active, which is interesting. I completely forgot that's a thing. Interesting. Alright, let's be quick about it. Okay. I guess we go this way, because this is the way back to the camp. So we're going to save here. And hopefully, things work out as planned. Now, whether I get the banner or not, I do believe I still get the banner, so that's good. So the problem isn't an issue, I don't think. We'll see, though. Oak rises above the Crusader camp. The ground is strewn with the bodies of knights and the hulking masses of monsters. Ah, Commander. It's a good thing you warned us. See, we defended the banner. We did not disgrace the Crusades. We paid a high price for this victory. Glory to the Crusade. The Crusaders echo and cheer, or the Crusaders echo your cheer in unison. The foul wind of the wastes pulls at the sword of valor. Your banner, the symbol of your triumphs and your might, is back in your hands. You can feel the strength returning. You now know for certain, no one will ever take your banner from you again. For that, victory. And with that, we've secured our areas quite cleanly. And if we had not helped, or had we not informed Holrun, this banner would be gone. Thus resulting in probably a tragedy of sorts, which will not be happy. But now we're in a situation where everything's gonna go awry now. Well, things are gonna get messy from now on, I would say. Okay. With that, though, we have successfully maneuvered our way through 3 obstacles, and we've now got fast healing back for us because of the Commander's banner. That said, we want to get as much experience as possible, so we're going to do a whole bunch of skill checks to make sure we get those levels in. Because this is a faucet for levels for us. Especially considering we're going solo, for the most part. So, Mimir. How about you, CR? How you doing? Not about to give up on these ghosts just yet. There are more battles to come, yeah. Alright, let's go inside, because, the rain is going to be a pain, to say the least. The weather is, not going to be fun. But I'm going to be real with you. We're going to be fine. We're going to be very much fine. Pick the lock. Okay. Disarm the trap. Grab absolutely everything that isn't nailed down, because our dragon form will be able to carry everything. We have a singular carry capacity of over 4,800 pounds. Mind you, that is supplemented by carrying not only 6 small bags of holding, 2 large bags of holding, but also 3 normal bags of holding. We're cutting this by 18,000 weight, basically. So normally we'd be at heavyweight at this point, but we're not this time, so that's good. But we can go up here and take some exploratory measures. We are now suffering from medium encumbrance. Not too surprising, to be quite honest, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Carry weight do be like that. Okay, let's save here. I do believe there is a combat here, so we will have to use our breath weapon at some point. Yep. Just use it down the corridor. Well, use it down the corridor, but angle it in such a way where we can target both corridors a little bit. There we go. Didn't manage to hit this guy, but that's fine. Alright. We'll charge the Mythic Marilith. Will save. What's this? Dragon-shaped gold. Ow, negative levels, not fun. Okay, we deal with the Vrolkai here, and then we'll have to deal with our level issue. Okay. There we go. Oh, she made us succeed the reflex save of our breath weapon. Insane. Alright, well. Breath weapon again with gold dragon breath. Soon we'll be able to spam that, which will be ridiculous in certain fights. It's still fun to think about, though. Oh. Okay, you succeeded that, but that's not enough to take me out. Okay. So we did lose a singular level, so we will have to polymorph back to resolve that real quick. Otherwise, everything else seems up to snuff, so... I believe normal restorations for that is good. Cures all temporary ability damage. It can also dispel all temporary negative levels or one permanent negative level. This is a temporary or permanent, I'm not sure, so we'll just use normal restoration just to be safe. There we go. A good, safe way to handle it. And I completely forgot that the Crimson Banner is just a thing. I digress. Oh, I ran into a trap. Okay. Pick the lock. Grab this. Grab this. Gotta love the few bone. Oh, actually, hold on. Bestow Grace is actually pretty decent, at least for us right now. When you touch a subject, you grant that creature a sacred bonus to your saving throws equal to its charisma bonus, if any, on all saving throws. So for us, that's just basically a free +4 waiting for us. When we do eventually get the headband that gives us +6 in all categories, we'll be getting way more. We're going to save here. And let's just do a breath weapon here. Alright. Hey, the burn triggers everybody. Alright. We'll throw down a breath weapon of fire as well while we're at it. Probably won't help, but it's still nice. They attempted to disarm a unarmed Draken. Oh, okay. Just nuke everybody here. We'll start with the Succubus Guard here. Oh, right. Every time they must make a will save or they get shaken. Oh, God. That's 3 minutes of flat-footed, I believe. Oh, no. What have I done? I'm gonna 5-foot step into the other room here a little bit. Oh, no. And mind you, that's every attack that's going out against them. Oh, no. To them. I guess I'll target the Glabrezu Wrecker. There we go. Okay. Well, I mean, there's only one thing for it. Let's, 5-foot step back. And then, breath weapon into the room. Target them with a whole bunch of damage. Yeah, they are in no state to fight back. But yeah, no, because of our high level, we can actually fear them to a degree. So we're just doing a number on them. Breath weapon them all. Ooh. Okay, we will, full attack the Lavrezu Wrecker here. There we go. Down 94 HP. You're gonna try, but to fail. Then you deal with the Greater Clavicus, who got stunned again. Let's see, how are we faring? I'm glad we've got the permanent set ability just from having rage. It's ridiculous to have. Ridiculously good, that is. Alright. Well, no reason to not just spam attacks on this guy. He'll die, eventually. But our breath weapon's just gonna carry. Just nuke the room. There we go. That basically just leaves the Clavicus now. Down you go. So yeah, no, this guy is stunned. He's got shaken for nearly 3 minutes. He's not having a good day. This is a Mangling Frenzy. Hold on. That's a belt of physical protection. Or a belt of physical perfection +4. Let's go by price of descending order. Here we go. Mangling Frenzy. This belt of physical perfection +4 grants the wearer DR3 and an additional 46 slashing damage on every critical hit while the wearer is raging, including demonic rage. So, because we rage, that's an additional 46 every crit. We get a free DR3, so that just adds to our defense. So having that is actually better than the normal belt of physical perfection. So we're actually going to wear this. Because we do have the levels of Barbarian necessary to use Mangling Frenzy in this instance. And as much as I love the gloves of Fentonbony, we don't need them anymore. They do not trigger enough to warrant use of them permanently. So, in exchange for that, we are actually going to go for a different set of gloves. Because we are level 5 Mutation Warrior, we actually get something very useful in gloves. So, if you're familiar, you probably recognize it already, but we've got 5 Gloves of Dueling. This gives us a +4 against disarm attempts, which is useless to us. However, if the wearer has the weapon training ability, which we do have now, the wielded weapon we gets a +2 bonus to that. So, if we wear this, this is going to give us a +2 in addition to everything that we got. So our weapon training of natural is actually going to be scaled up to 62. This doesn't mean our archery is going to go any better, but we're not using archery for that to begin with, so it's nice to have. But I digress. I guess we could actually quickly restore our spell slots, though, now that I think about it. If I go into my spell book here, Let's see. Yeah, no, I haven't even used my first level spells, which is Magic Missile and all these. I mean, Divine Favor is pretty nice, but I digress. Yeah, we don't need to worry too much about it, to be quite honest, so... I guess I can just keep Nahindri's, Unholy Symbol on standby. You never know. Maybe it'll be useful. But with that, we've basically secured quite the haul here. Of course, there is more to this area, of course. A Platinum Pen. Well, it is an entire city that we've yet to loot, so I'm not too surprised of the rewards that we're getting. But hey, the DR3 and the extra 46 on crits is going to be golden for us. And considering we automatically confirm crits thanks to the banner, that's just an extra 46 on crits, which is ridiculously good. Okay, so there's a mean to disarm this. It's just a matter of actually getting to it. There's probably a room somewhere around here that we can use to get through. Alright, save. But yeah, no, having the banner support now is going to be really nice for us. Okay, we'll go here. Disarm this. Nice. Disarm this. Alright, we get the chest here. Just a number more scrolls. I should probably go on a selling spree for the scrolls that we don't need, to be quite honest. There are a few that we don't honestly need to use. Let's see, we've explored pretty much everything as far as I can tell, so all we gotta do is just leave through this upper end. And of course, get way more experience as we go through. So, we're probably going to get a few levels around here, I would have wagered. Enough to get us to level 40, I think. It's hard to say, though. Alright, let's just breath weapon into the room. Here we go. Breath weapon. There we go. Let's just move a little over here. Provoke them to chase after us, that is. They missed with innervation, which is good. Missed with the innervation again. Nice. Yeah, they're feared. Alright, well, we'll start with the succubus guards here. Got a 5-foot here, closer to the entrance here. We want the Vrolkai to basically come at us, really. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, now we can focus on you. Alright. I got stunned. And suffered a negative level. Lovely. Although, yeah, it does last 15 hours, though, so that's something worth noting. Oh, that's a miss. fan of the stun. Okay, well, suit yourself. You want this life? So be it. Let's move over here. Breath Weapon. Take out literally everybody except for these two. Easy peasy. There we go. Polymorph back. Activate the restoration. There we go. Levels restored. Power gained. We're now at 700. Yeah, we're actually tanking quite a lot of HP. Damn. 749. 749 HP is ridiculous. Well, I'm not complaining. Okay, let's save here. Making some significant progress, I dare say. Ah, perfect. I've been meaning to get this. Okay, so this is yet another bolt that we can utilize to get some more, you know, mythical, well, more the Hindering crystals, I should say. The stairs are actually something. Hold on. They don't lead anywhere, though. I guess the, place collapsed on us or something. I don't know. This place is broken, so we can't go there. So that just leaves this area. Outside, if you will. Okay, that's a trap within a trap. Interesting. Interesting choice. And I'll be honest, I'm gonna probably keep streaming until we defeat or deal with Iz, so expect a long session ahead of us. At least for another hour, I'd say, give or take. Depends how lucky or unlucky we are. Alright, incoming Baelor Avenger. We will target this Drakni. There we go. We will 5-foot step back. Poke them forward. Oh, this guy's coming in, I guess. There we go. I don't want to risk fire coming to me, so... Alright, there we go. There he goes, he's down. Leaves these guys. How long is this? Oh, it hasn't been active to begin with. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do a breath weapon here. 5 foot back. Nice try. The less times we get hit by the Baelor, the better, so... Or at least with his breath weapon, I should say. Or rather, the less times I have to hit him directly is going to be better for us. But I'll still do it. It just means that there's a less of a 5% chance to actually contract a negative stat from ability damage. Which is always going to be a problem when dealing with this guy. It's unavoidable. No matter. If we roll it, we roll it. If we don't, we don't. I'm not going to complain if we don't. Alright. There we go. That's 166 attack or damage. Nice. Oh, we suffered a little bit, but that's fine. Ah, that's another. There we go. Man, he managed to take me out. Hold on. How is our ability damage going? -10. Thankfully, we can use scrolls here. So... yeah, no, we can use scrolls and abilities here. Okay, so can I use a curative here? Thankfully, we're only dealing with ability damage, not ability drain, so we can use the lesser restorations. Okay, no, I have to polymorph back. I expected as such. Type in descending order. Or, no, price in ascending order, rather. Here we go, restorations. Here we go. Nearly there. 3. There we go. Problem solved. It's a good thing we have so many means to resist. Okay, activate this. This will disable that trap, which we will allow us to go around and disable this trap. And as a result, we've cleared out the area of traps. Oh, hello. Hello, we've been surrounded, it seems. Damn. It's a good thing it's only Drachni soldiers. They're not that bad to deal with, to be quite honest. Okay, we're going to... let's see, I can't move that way. I can move this way. So we will provoke an attack from everybody here, but... if done right, we can just... yep, every single one of you gets 200 damage, which is basically over 1,000 damage. And that's a 40d8, keep in mind. Not including the next buff we'll get if we get Mythic Rank 8, no less. Okay. Are these guys... yeah, they have Shaken, so we are hitting their touch, and they do not have fire immunity. So we can do a 5-foot step here, and just breath weapon a lot. There we go. That's an additional 100 damage or so against across all of them. Hey. I guess we'll start with you. 5 foot here. Okay, we'll start with you. Okay, we 5 foot here. Put them in a situation where they're going to be chasing after us, I would wager. Okay. We will focus on you now. Hey, we got yet another stun. Nice. And this will give us the position that we need to do a breath weapon against them again. Yep. We 5 foot once more. 219 damage across all of them. And technically I can do another breath weapon here as well, on top of that. So, we do a fire breath. There we go. And we'll just let them attack if they want to. There we go. Okay, well... I mean, When in doubt, use Gold Dragon Breath. That's 200 damage against all of them. Or at least around 200. And technically, it can be increased if we use Dragon Bite by 50%. I keep forgetting that I have this spell. I just want to save it for, like, a particular moment. Because it's getting ridiculous with how powerful we're getting. Okay, we're gonna save here. Alright. Yoink. Well, no time like the present, just, use it. There we go. Get all of them. And you know what? For extra measure, just nuke them with fire as well while we're at it. There we go. Really just burn them. Okay, Nefalshi's, a Cambion Defiler on top of that. This is some ridiculous numbers. Goodness. Yeah, they are desperate to get me at this point. The fear. Alright, well. I guess I'll target you. We're gonna 5 foot back. We should be immune to poison, are we not? Yeah, we got delay poison. We're basically immune to poisons. We've got adaptation running wild, so we should be good for HP as well. Okay. Our breath weapon should hit all of them relatively easily. We're gonna 5 foot here. This will give us a big enough area of effect to target almost everyone, if not everyone. There we go. A welcome set of damage, to say the least. Polar Ray fails. Polar Ray fails. Polar Ray succeeds, giving us -2. Okay, I guess we focus on you. Alright, back up. We want to provoke these guys into coming closer to us, so... Oh. Yeah. I mean, you're welcome to do the Cone of Cold, but that's not going to do much against us. Yeah, the Nefalshi have the right idea to use their abilities on us. What I could do here is 5 foot depth this way. This will give us more of a sweep against the enemies. Go with Gold Dragon Breath here. There we go. Nearly nuke out the Cambions as a whole. They're really desperate to get Cone of Cold working. Okay, well, I can target these guys at least. There we go. Fire Breath gets them up there, so that's good. Ooh, strength damage. Not a fan of that. At least I'm doing fire damage and not attacking them directly, so that's good. Alright. Well, either way, we did need to do that anyways. Let's see, we've leveled up, so that's good. We've suffered some ability damage, some ability drain, so we will need to polymorph and get rid of that. So that is a normal restoration, though. Yep, so we'll just use a normal restoration here. That's going to get rid of the drain from one part and all the strength loss from another. Alright, let's polymorph here. Alright, let's save here. Well, no, let's level up first. No reason to not. I already know what I'm going to be going for after all. I'm going to be going for Fighter until we hit level 8 after all. So this brings us level 6. We are now going to invest into our typical stuff. There we go. Okay, 25s. We want to bring up to 26. And we'll bring up stealth as well. There we go. We're now level 37, which is ridiculous. We can now also get advanced weapon training, which is also another a feature that we can actually benefit from. So we can apply our weapon training bonus to initiative. We can have all of the fighters' allies treated as though they have the same teamwork feat as us, or whether we receive a bonus to it. His allies do not receive any bonuses from these feats unless they actually have the feats themselves. So unfortunately, this does not help us because we don't technically have allies, and the closest thing we'd have to an ally would definitely be our animal companions. So this would only be good if we use the animal companions significantly, but we don't use them for that, though. Let's see. Fighter's finesse, we don't really need because we already got finessed. We've already got it finessed, so we don't need to do more of that. Fighter's reflexes. We can add our bonus to reflex saving throws, which would be 3. All one-handed weapons that belong to the weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining penalties on attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons. Useless to us. We can add a bonus to our CMD against all combat maneuvers attempted to us. Or we can add this bonus to our will saving throws. I'm going to say advanced weaponry is... our advanced weapon training isn't going to be our go-to. So we're going to ignore that for now. Let's see, what else can I choose? Got a whole slew of options, to say the least. Add our strength modifier to our persuasion skill, in addition to our charisma. This may seem like it's useless, but because of our strength right now, this is actually a really good choice. We're going to keep that in mind. We don't really need it, but it's certainly something that we should keep in mind as an option. But the bigger thing that we should aim for is actually Raking Claws. Whenever we deal piercing or slashing damage with our natural weapons, which is all the time, in addition to the damage dealt by the attack, we deal a d6 of bleed damage at the start of their turn each round. It can be stopped with any magical healing. However, if we're doing this multiple times, I'm not sure if the breaking stacks. This could lead to some serious damage output. I'm not sure, but who knows, maybe. We've got the chance to actually do it now, so no reason to not. Let's see. With our fighter feats... You know, I'm actually going to take... I'm tempted to take Bleeding Critical. Yeah, we should take Bleeding Critical, because I have a weird feeling that we can actually utilize this. Or we could go for defensive combat training. which actually would probably be good for us. Hold on, let's see. Combat maneuver defense. It's 10 plus our BAB, plus strength modifier, plus dexterity modifier, plus special size modifier, plus miscellaneous modifier. So we could get this. It depends what our total BAB is, really. Our base attack bonus is 34, so it'd only be a +3 bonus if we went defensive combat training, which isn't warranting enough to consider it. What was the critical mastery? I do have staggering critical. I just need to get blinding, exhausting, sickening, staggering, or tiring. I guess sickening wouldn't hurt. Having the sickened condition isn't a bad thing next to the tiring feat. But I think sickened is probably a good one, because it makes enemies suffer a -2 to their attack rolls and whatnot. Alternatively, I go tiring critical, which makes them fatigued, which makes them suffer a -2 to strength and dex. Oh, they also cannot charge, which is... yeah, it's alright. I think sickening is better in this instance. Because if we go exhausting critical... they would suffer a... they would move at half speed, they cannot charge, and only suffer a -6 strength and dex. Yes, it has more of a penalty, but it's only 2 feats worth. So... nah. I could do blinding critical, but however, we actually get every enemy shaken now, so we don't need this anymore. So yeah, we're gonna go sickening. This is just better in general right now. This will give us what we need, and Raking Claws will be probably a big damage boost for us at this point, I believe. So we won't use sickening. We are going to use stunning specifically. The stunning is still the better option for us. And yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, let's disable this trap here. And we just passively heal all the damage that we suffer, so that's good. Do some mobility stuff. But there's no need. At the very least, is going to be a very profitable situation here. Or it's going to be very profitable in general. Take our steps over here. I could maneuver my way over here. There doesn't seem to be any reason to not, so I will go check it out. But we want to save Deskari for the very last moment, I believe. Okay. Nice. Oh, hello, Draenei soldier. Let me just... oh. Let me just breath weapon your companions here. There we go. Alright, well, I'll just full attack you, I guess. What are you gonna do? You're not gonna do anything, okay. Respect, respect. Okay, so they do have a means of fast healing, so that's something worth noting. Okay, so they suffer a d6. It doesn't seem to stack, but it is still a d6 worth mentioning. Yeah, okay, so their bleed doesn't stack, which is unfortunate. I was hoping for that to happen, but I guess that's just not going to happen. Oh well. Well, you get stunned again. Focus on you, who hasn't been stunned. Yet again, another stun. We focus on you, who has no longer been stunned, but then gets stunned yet again. This is ridiculous. And then you go for another attack. We're just going to move over here. And burn. There we go. And all we do is just go in for another hit. There we go. That'll be it. Done. Take all those. We got a mobility DC of 32. God. Now I believe we can theoretically go across here, but we're not going to. We want to... Well, actually, before I do go any further, I do want to jump back here. Alright, we succeed. We'll go back again, because we do want to keep going down this path. Has loot. Gotta find. Okay, that's a 36 to a 38. Let's actually check to see if we're capable of that, even. Mobility of 35. Our buff from Greater Heroism has disabled, so we're just going to use normal heroism here. This will at least give us a +4 going across, which will help us quite a bit, and when we're ready to use the Greater Heroism, we will use it. But for now, jumping across with a guaranteed success is going to be good. We'll do it again. Boom. 3 times in a row. Okay, we get the Gore Feaster. This gives us a +5 Furious Bleed Great Axe. Whenever you land a killing blow, you gain a fast healing 10 for 3 rounds. A good healing axe, that's to be certain. Oh, hello, Baylor. We'll just casually nuke you with a breath weapon. There we go. Nice. Our initiative is still meh. We still gotta increase that somehow. Okay, 44... I mean... Can't charge him, so... I guess we'll just move and attack. There we go. Oh, that's nearly 100 damage. Alright, fine. Another breath weapon. There we go. And he's stunned. Great. Alright, let's just slam another bunch of hits in. There we go. 20 damage, though. Gotta fix that somehow. Okay, yeah, the bleed is not a fancy thing, but whatever. Okay, Are they fire immune? Yeah, they're immune to fire, so attacking normally is actually the way to go. As weird as it is. Alright, keep going. Hate the jittering of the screen when it goes in for the attacks, but can't really help that, can ya? Alright, breath weapon time. Nearly there. Alright. Take a little bit of damage for it, but that's fine. Get ourselves the Unholy Longsword. And we clear things up nicely. Alright, there we go. Now we'll just go right back over here. Let's see what we can find across over here. I don't think there is much to point out, really. Yeah. All that it does is lead into the house, and I don't think there's anything up here. I'm just going to double check just to be sure. There is a mobility check, so there is no harm in going down. We've got the DC for it, so yeah. Down we go. We've actually found a way into another part of the area here. Get a few items here. Nothing too crazy. We can now remove the rubble here. So we're going to save here. We can actually do an athletics, which will be easy to do, to be quite honest. Yeah, there you go. 10 minutes pass. Nothing too crazy. And with that, we'll just go upstairs again. Here we go. Done. We've actually not been this part of the upstairs, actually. So maybe we can find something cool here. It looks, abandoned, though. Seems like it should be something here, though, doesn't it? Yeah, no, it's, dilapidated and, reeks of nothing. No matter. The experience was well worth it anyways. Okay, but now we can go down here. See what else we can find. Okay, now we go down here. We go up here. No, we cannot. That's fine. This gives us the Ancient Wood. Gives us a plus 15 on lore nature checks and a 3 confidence bonus to AC against unarmed and natural attacks. If we were using unarmed, that would be... well, if we were using that, it'd definitely be worth something considering. But we don't need it. Alright, we're going to mobility across on both ends. Triple down. Now we will just explore the other parts of the city as we're going. Take our sweet time exploring every inch of this place. Disarm this. Okay, we'll go grab this. Yoink. Anything down here we can grab? Feels like you could. But, no, there's nothing here. Which is fine. Okay, we're gonna save here. Just keep those saves coming. And hopefully, we'll have, cleared the majority of this area. Because, yeah, no, aside from a few other things, we're almost done. I think. Keyword think. How are you, Brock Assassin? Too bad you're a bit slow on the uptake here. We'll just breath weapon you down a little bit, back up a bit. Let's try. We are... Okay, so he's immune to Shaken, which is fine. Okay, what are you gonna do? Assassin? Oh, we got stunned. Oh, no, I didn't get stunned. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not complaining. It's our stats anyways. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. I just had to double check to make sure. That's all. Now, just so you are aware, once we do hit level 40, I do not plan on stopping those levels. So we are going to unlock our leveling up to its ridiculous end. Just so you guys are aware of what I'm planning. Because originally the goal was to get up to level 40, but I think there's a way to get past level 40. And once we hit that threshold, I'm going to be using it. For now, though. For now, I don't need to. But, just food for thought when we are going through things. The leveling up is going to get even more ridiculous. Okay. There was a bit of loot here that we missed, huh? Ah. I'll worry about it later. For now, I'm more focused on seeing what else we can find. Can't go up there. Okay, so yeah, I can't go down there, it seems. It seems like I have the ability to run over there, though. So I'm assuming me running there, there's a path over there. So I guess I go up here? Yeah, I go up here, specifically. Okay. Ah, another trap. Disarm that. Ah, another Varrock. Lovely. Okay, well, I'll charge this one. There we go. Alright. We're gonna... move around this one. Provoke an attack, but that's fine. And then do a full Dragon Breath weapon against them. There we go. Even if they do reduce it, it's still 100 damage. They are desperately trying to stun me. How are they succeeding, by the way? Oh no, they're not. They have evasion. No wonder. I think that's the reason why. That would explain a lot, though. Okay. But hey, even if they do have evasion, that's fine. That's still 100 damage worth, and that's gonna do a lot more than we're gonna do with natural attacks here. Well, I mean, it depends on the circumstances, I guess. Or at least I'm not complaining if we succeed a check or two. Okay. Okay, well, nothing there. There must be something here if they're climbing up. I guess not. I guess it's just this mobility check. Which is fine, that's just experience. I will welcome the experience with open arms. Okay, from there, I just want to get at that loot, wherever it is, so we're just going to rush it. Seems like we can go this way, which is nice. This... It's only a little... Oh, hello. I lucked out in dodging their Discovery range. Okay. I'm not complaining. Just means we get another attack off. Or we get the breath weapon off almost immediately. There we go. Oh. There we go. There we go. Are they immune to fire? They are not. Alright, well, let's weapon it up. Start with this one. Well, either way, we're gonna be fine. They're trying their utmost, huh? No matter. Alright, breath weapon. Hey, 99 damage. Nice. Honestly, not really... I don't think the damage against these guys are going to be worth it, so... We'll just accept the, half damage and move on. Good, though. It seems like we've got a, alcove down here for things. Yoink. Quick and metamagic rod among the cluster is always nice. And with that, we've cleared out that area. And now we can move over back to where Queen Galfrey is. Because we've explored most everything here. Actually, might actually go over here. Well, I didn't actually use the check here, did I? That's a mistake on my part. I think I can actually go up here. I just didn't check it out, I don't think. Yeah, so there is something here. I just neglected to grab it. My bad. We get the Animalistic Preservance. +5 hide armor grants you immunity to fire and cold while polymorphed. In addition, 15 competence bonus on Lord Nature skill checks. Well, for an armor, it's actually pretty amazing. And considering it's something that actually benefits us, that's not bad for what it is. And yeah, so the Haramaki here doesn't actually benefit us when we're polymorphed. So, yeah. Yeah, so this is probably one of the only armors that's actually going to help us. So we're going to wear this. And we're going to polymorph, which will negate the worries of having to cast while... Yeah. So that's going to give us an extra fire and cold resistance, it seems. Although we are immune to fire and cold already. So this is kind of a pointless upgrade, but God, if it's not funny to think about. Ah, well. It's a good addition. It's a welcome addition, I'll say at least. Won't help us, but, you know, it's an addition worth, you know, grabbing. Why not, right? Why not get a little bit of a bonus while we're at it? Alright, but in all seriousness, that's basically all, I think. So now we can go over here. If there were better armor, I'd probably consider it, because as much as it seems nice, it's not really that great. Not for us, anyways. We're better off getting something that actually helps our polymorphs, which honestly isn't much. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's not going to help us much. No matter. No matter at all. Alright, so we've got to explore this entire area, and once we're done with that, we can then finally take out Deskari. God, we've done a lot. There is still a lot more that we've got to cover, but damn if we aren't being thorough. Okay. And I've been down there, so no need to go down there again. Now we go up here. How much do you want to bet I'm going to get yet another level? Get up to level 38 on top of that. It'd be ridiculous if it does. Oh, I have been interrupted. Not a fan of that, but okay. I mean, suit yourselves. I guess I'm doing this. Okay. We will breath weapon the lot. There we go. 200 damage across the board. Here they come. We'll just do a fire breath. Some might be immune, some might not, but yeah, we'll take it in stride. Gotta deal with you guys, so you don't, you know, enervate me too much. Ow, you actually hurt me. Thankfully, temp HP. How are we doing HP-wise? Yeah, we're doing good. Okay, we're doing good enough. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to focus on Nicol Berezzi-Wrecker here. He's the more threatening foe. Okay, we are going to breath weapon it up. You guys are in the way, huh? Alright. Like that. There we go. That's 185 damage. Not bad. A low roll, even. But hey. Okay, let's disarm this trap carefully. There we go. Nice. Okay, we're actually going to go down into the basement here. There is no reason for us to not. Okay. To the basement we go. I do want to actually check. Yeah, here we go, glass key. That is what we needed. I just had to double check to see if we actually managed to preserve it. Okay. There's more divine powers around here. Nice. A trap. Guess we can disable it going here. Alright, well, if we ever need a place to rest, I suppose. We'll just make the corruption fade. Why not? Okay, we're gonna need a save here, because there is gonna be some dangers in here. Not dangers that we have to worry too much about, but they are worth considering as rough foes. But yeah, we're gonna fight them immediately. Adamantine golems. I'm ready for pain. We're just gonna do that to nuke the majority of them out. And we're gonna step back here. This will cause them to start chasing after us. And to get into position to attack. Yeah, so, these guys have the advantage of, yeah, damage reduction. Not a fun addition, to say the least. But, not impossible to deal with. Mainly because of the barbarian's ability to just nuke them, but, yeah. We've got advantages, to say the least. Okay. And hey, because golems are a decent experience, we get a whole bunch of it. That is a grim area, though. Yeah, no, you can tell things are nasty in here. Glad we took them out while we did. But, of course, naturally, we get yet another level. This brings us up to fighter level 7, which is actually where we get our mutagen discoveries. And this is where things are going to get really ridiculous. We're going to first beef ourselves up. And I think it's high time we increase our... Yeah, everything except mobility and stealth has been increased up to 26. So we're just going to raise those by 1 point each. Alright. We need we need fighter level 12 in order to access greater mutagen. And we need fighter level 16 to access grand mutagen. And to get nauseating flesh, we need fighter level 12 anyways. So, yeah. We don't need spontaneous healing because we do have the means to preserve ourselves. But we are going to grab the ability Preserve Organs. And it does allow for mummification, which makes us immune to cold, paralysis, and sleep. Which is a nice addition. Because I don't think we are immune to paralysis yet. But having Preserve Organs up does mean we are 25% resistant to crits, which stacks up with our 75% because of our vest, so we are now immune to crits. So there we go. And worst case, if we need to, we can always take more levels of Mutagen Fighter. But we use the Rusty Key here in order to access this. We get Wrath of the Creator, a +5 Keen Construct Bane Dwarven Urgosh, that gives us a 6 insight bonus to initiative, increased base speed of 10, and grants 2 dodge bonus to AC against huge and bigger enemies. Another benefit, to be sure. We'll unlock this. This will give us a mix of demonic poisons. Well, among other things, that is. And just a few bits and bobs here and there. A nice little treasure alcove, to say the least. A welcome one, to say the least. Yeah. Benefits upon benefits upon benefits. Just surrounded here. Oh, hello. We're just gonna charge you because we kind of just came out and I was not ready for you to be here. Alright, well, there you go. Alright, we're going to move back over here. This will provoke. But we can do this. This should affect everybody. Or at least it affected Drukni, so that's good enough. Alright. Alright, there we go. Attempts to devour, fails. I somehow obtain fatigue, even though I'm supposed to be immune. How the hell did I get fatigued when I'm immune to it? Wild. Seems bat bypassed my immunity, which is ridiculous. Alright, well, let's focus on you, I guess. Alright, well, breath weapon. Yeah, let's do it. And he's stunned, and we'll just go for the kill. Alright, well. I do not know how I got fatigued. But I am fatigued for a minute now, so that is wild. Ability damage. Let's just use a lesser restoration. There we go. That also gets rid of my fatigue as well. Again, not sure how I got it, but whatever. Don't matter. We get some more elven notes, always a welcome sign. Grab these. I must admit, my throat is getting a bit sore. But then again, I did promise I would go through all this, because it's a long-winded area, this is. So, if I don't do it now, it's gonna be bogged up later. Okay, this area is fine. If I recall correctly, though, there's an area on the other side of this here that is quite dangerous, to say the least. At least, depending on how you view it, there's an enemy back there that can be very dangerous. If you don't have the means to fight it. It could be in the other area, though. I know there is some area here. I can either use a mobility, or I can use a athletics here. I'm going to save here because I do want to try and use both. And what is this? Is this in a athletics 41? Okay. Let's start with the mobility. This leads us to a Skelly Boy here with Dimension Door Single, a Volcanic Storm, and a few other things. There we go. We'll do the athletics here to push the structure down. Gets us even more experience. And it's back here that is the issue, I believe. Alright. Come on, final stretch now. Grab this. Doesn't appear to be anything there. So we just gotta go this way. Here it is. The Devastator. Honestly, not that bad of a target because of what we've built ourselves around. But still, worth noting. It is immune to cold, acid, electricity, fire, negative, and positive. However, it is not immune to holy. So, hold on, let me actually check just to be sure. It's immune to dominate, charm, It cannot be sleep, paralyzed, frightened, or stunned. But, single breath weapon should ought to do it. Just... There we go. I forgot to save. Oh, well. I think I can handle this. It's not that huge a deal. The Devastator is actually quite easy, all things considering. Not a fan of those enervates, but, yeah. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step back, because we're gonna need as much space as possible here to do this. Oh, hello, Mythic Drenny Soldier. I guess we're not backing up, that's for sure. Okay, so for this, we want to 5-foot step back. I want to breath weapon these guys. That's going to get, at the very least, one of the Volkai. Okay. Volkai goes down. Now for you. Oh, we suffer another set of negative levels. Not a fan of that, but okay. Alright, well, I mean... You've given me the means to do this, so... How could I say no? There we go. I'm just not a fan of the negative levels that we're suffering. How many negative levels have we suffered? We've suffered 7. Damn. It's ridiculous. Oh, we've gotten into infectious rage. Ah, well. Mind affecting was one of the things that I was a little worried about, but there's not much I can do about that. Alright, well, I guess I will breath weapon this way. There we go. That'll give me the freedom to back up a little bit here, which is what we need. Okay, well, I'm gonna start with this Drekni Soldier. There we go. Now it's just these 3. Ow. Okay, well. 5-foot step. Breath weapon. Just start spamming that, so that way they are weak against us. Are they immune to fire? I don't think they are, but it doesn't hurt to check. No, they are not, so I can do this. There we go, guarantee the kill there. The only one that is immune to it is the Balor Ravager, obviously, so that's a given. Okay, I guess we target the Balor Ravager here. Up. He is stunned, actually, so that makes it way more convenient here. So I just do this. There we go. And that deals with him, leaving the Balor Ravager as the only enemy that I got worried about. And I'll just use the breath weapon to just nuke him down slowly but surely. I can't use fire on him, so it's kind of pointless there, but I can still auto-attack his butt for some damage. But the breath weapon is going to carry. Very much so. There we go. And breath weapon. There we go. Easy fight, to say the least. Well, depends on how you view it, really. But, yeah, no, that was a fight and a half. If it wasn't already obvious. It's wild. Yeah, no, if you aren't careful, it's just basically game over, so... But you do get a few items. You get the Great Club of Sacred Cinders, a +5 Incinerating Disruption Great Club. When you land a hit on an undead enemy, the enemy suffers from Holy Flame for 3 rounds. Holy Flame deals a d6 holy damage per round, applies a -2 penalty on all saves, and also applies -20 penalty on saves against disruption effects. In addition, you gain a +12 for Lore Religion. So if you're in need of a skill bonus increase to increase your knowledge checks, there you go. That might be up your alley for an item. Actually, I kind of want to check what Incinerating and Disruption do. I believe Incinerating just burns away the enemy. Here we go. Incinerating. Incinerating weapons are sheathed in fire that deal 2d6 extra fire damage. And Disruption. It's a bane of all undead. Anybody who's struck must make a will save, DC 14, or be destroyed. Otherwise, a 15% or a 5% chance that it will just be permanently gone. Now, I will get rid of those negative levels. Okay, we will do a normal restoration because this gets rid of all temporary negative levels, which is good for us. Off we go. But yeah, if it wasn't already obvious, you can build to ridiculous levels if given the ability to go past level 20. That is the only boon I've given myself next to animal companions, so... It's a necessary boon, though. You kind of need it if you want to outpace everything here. But then again, once you hit a certain threshold, you become monstrously strong. Of course, especially so if you plan it properly. Okay, so there is a way to go over there for some reason, somehow. Before I do go anywhere further, I'm gonna save here, because I do believe I can go into here, go further into there, and then we can go from there. But yeah, we've cleansed almost all the demons here. Supposedly there should be a way to get to that cliff edge, because I think... Yeah, there might be loot up there. I just don't know. How are we getting up there, is the question. Into the house. Let's see if I can't go over here and see if I can't find a way to teleport up here. Because there is a way to get into the house up here. wonder. Maybe I have to be up here so I can get to it? No. Yeah, there's a clear way to get down there. Okay, let's see if I can't enter the house through the, by, relying on our size here a little bit. Maybe I can. Okay, I can, somehow. How did I get... Okay, how did I get in here? The filleted man. Well, I somehow got in here, so I guess this is just my life now. Say hello to the filleted man. Okay, let's, back up this direction. And then do a breath weapon specifically this way, I guess. Like so. That'll hit almost everybody. Hey. Stunned. Well, I've done something out of order, so yeah. We'll start with the Brokai here. There we go. Cleared that guy out. Now we just deal with the filleted man. Can't really move any further than this, so we'll just deal with it. If you're large enough, you can fit in anywhere. Alright, well, I'm not complaining. It just means that we've got something more to loot. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've not been in this place before, so... Even I don't know how I got here. So either this is like a secret that you can sneak into, or something else is going on. I mean, either which way, I'm not complaining. Alright, I guess we'll deal with the filleted man first. Oh no, he has the unholy aura anyway, so... Don't matter who we target, really. Okay. Okay, well, breath weapon. Hoorah. Alright, there he goes. How is our ability damage, actually? Not bad enough to warrant a concern. Alright, we go for the clavicus here. That should be good. Nice try. Alright, now for the clavicus. There we go. And now for her. Which she's going to be stunned for the rest. And we can just nuke her now. Done. How the hell did I get here? Okay, well, we're going to take all this. Let's see. The filleted man. We gain his +5 longsword, his adamantine chainmail, belt of physical flow, the gloves of dueling, Amulet of natural armor, and ring of protection. Okay. So standard stuff. We did get a level, though, because of this. Because he was a special enemy. Okay, let's use the restorations. There we go. And now we are level... we are at the next level. Okay, we're gonna save here. Now, I need to figure out what level I'm gonna go. God. So many levels. So many indeed. Alright, let's see. Well, obviously, we have to go Mutation Warrior. That is a given. Alright, we're brought down to level 3 here. Or rather, 39. Let's see, we increase our stealth. And mobility. That brings us up to 26 across the board. So I'll just use Magic Device here. There we go. Alright. I can take a Witch Hex, which could give us some bonuses, I suppose. Tempting, but not required. What else is there? I could take Greater Spell Pen, but there's no need. Oh, right. I did have the potential to get, I have the following feats. I don't have any of the following. I do have Fighter, but if I get Fighter level 14, I can get Critical Mastery anyway, so... Maybe that's what I do. I just go Fighter level 16. Because I do need it for the Grand Mutagen anyways, which is yet another boost to us, so... Maybe that's what I go for. Just keep getting Fighter feats. Or keep going Fighter, that is. I don't need Elemental Fist, but I could go for Energized Wild Shape. I don't see that being very useful. Apologies, I'm thinking on what I should choose. Honestly, I think, as weird as it might be... Yeah, no, I think I go for the Strength boost. I go for Intimidating Prowess, because that's going to give me a bonus equal to our Charisma. Or, we add our Strength modifier to our Persuasion skill. So that's going to be good. And now we can select Greater Weapon Focus as well. We're going to go for Claw, obviously. So that's going to give us a nice juicy boost to our attack rolls, that is. And that's technically a +2, and when we get a Mythic rank, we can actually increase this up to its Mythic version upgrade. So that'll be nice. But now I need to figure out where the heck I am, because I've not been in this place. How did I get here? Or how would I have gotten in here? It appears that there is a locked door. So perhaps this is the reason? Ah, hello. We go downstairs here. So where would we have ended up had we done this? Oh, it's quite literally there. I just didn't see it, I guess. I'm blind as a bat, I suppose. Okay. It doesn't show on the, last I checked. That's weird. Oh, I neglected to get that. That's my bad. I'll, quickly resolve that issue real quick here. I'll just have to go around. Unfortunately, but... yeah. Every little bit of loot counts, so we'll grab what we can. Here we go. Up we go. Okay, out we go now. And then we go grab that item. Here we go. We get everything in barding. This +5 full barding grants its wearer 10d6 additional bludgeoning damage on a successful charge. Also makes the wearer immune to stunned and stagger conditions. Nice. If we had such a companion, that would be really nice. I'll mobility my butt over here. Now, jump over. We're basically there. Alright. We are now at Deskari's location. So, for the immediate future here, we just need a buff. Alright, this is the last tidbit. We've searched almost everything, I believe. There are a few blind spots here and there, but I don't think you can actually get to them. Either that, or I've just not seen them. I'll just do a return trip to grab them, worst case, if I don't. I'm not about to wander back at this point. But, yeah. Let's see. We still have mage armor. It's going to be lasting for 2 hours right now. We're going to activate shield. Lure. We do have heroism active for 2 hours, so that's good. Life bubble is currently not active, so we need to activate it. Activate greater heroism. Foresight. We will then activate haste. Here we go. And now, let's properly buff ourselves with everything we got. Alright. This is a polymorph. We don't want this. Divine Favor is a luck bonus. We don't need that. Expeditious Retreat. We've already got haste, so we don't need that. Reduced person would increase our stats a little bit. Divine Power. I guess we removed this by accident. We want to keep that up. We don't have Righteous Might, which sucks, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles. It is a 5th level spell, though. I could quickly try to use one of the things. Let's try it. Okay, I can't use Pearls of Power. I thought I could, but I guess not. Yeah, I can't use it. Okay, never mind. Whatever. We can use the coin on ourselves, though. That's an extra 5 DR. Alright, let's start doing the typical buff thing. We have shield. Let's see. Let's try and push the absolute limits of what we can do here. We'll use Veil of Heaven. That'll give us a additional 2 Sacred bonus to AC and saves. There we go. We've got Blur. We don't have Displacement. We do have the Poison immunity. That's good. Let's use Mirror Image. We've got Protection from Arrows. We do not, so we will use that. We only need Resist Sonic and Resist... Yeah, we got that. What else? The Invisibility, I believe we do have... no, we don't have it on. Okay, so I will use that, just in case. Don't need anything beyond that, I don't think. Alright, Bestow Grace gives us a Sacred bonus equal to our Charisma bonus against certain things. We can increase our Charisma. Oh no, wait, Broken Trickster already does that, so never mind. So yes, we will use this. This will give us a +4 to our saves. We will use Displacement. We've already got Haste on, so no need to duplicate that. Protection from Sonic, to give ourselves a bit of an edge there. Okay, what else? We want to use Death Ward. Greater False Life. We don't need Freedom Movement because the Boots of Free Reign cover that. Don't need Greater Invisibility. But we can use it if worst case comes to pass. Because we've used a Coin of Protection, we can take it off. And the buff will still be there, which is good. We'll use this. Alright, and what else do we want to use? We want to save all the high-end scrolls for later, because there will come the endgame, obviously. But True Seeing, we do want to use here. Anything else that I can think of? Let's use Greater Angelic Aspect. This is the time to use it. This will give us a 4 deflection to AC, 4 resistance bonus on saving throws against creatures of evil. Otherwise, it functions as Magic Circle against evil and Lesser Globe of Invulnerability with a radius of 20 feet. We can go even further by using Frightful Aspect, I guess. I've already used Foresight, I believe, so no need to cast that. Mind Blank. That's probably going to be necessary, so we'll use that. That'll give us a boost against mind-affecting effects, on top of everything that we have. And what else? Protection from spells, we're going to keep that for later. Because there will come a time where we do need it. But now is the time. Okay, I think that's the best that we can do. I guess we could use Scroll of Frightful Aspect, but nah, we're not. Alright. Because we are immune to fire and cold when we're polymorphed, we can actually, instead of relying on Bronze Dragon Aspect, go into Bronze Dragon form. But you know what? I much prefer the idea of being a Gold Dragon. So even if it does mean I don't get the perks there, I'm going to do it. I will activate Bit of Fun here. And while we do not get our mutagen, we are perfectly fine to activate this. we are going to save, because now we are fully buffed, and we are ready to take on. Oh, hold on, actually. I need to actually polymorph out, because I specifically need our bow out. Because we need to, first, strike Deskari with a Midnight Bolt. Here we go. Just equip one. There we go.
Let us be off.
I am overweight. That can easily be fixed. We're going to go by weight in descending order. We will just temporarily drop the majority of our weight. Okay, let's see. I guess we drop these as well. That is a lot. Okay, that's 134 pounds. There we go, that should do it. Okay. I'm gonna save here all the same, just because I do need to save like this. So, yeah. Now we're good. I just had to empty some trash out of my inventory.
You are bad at pretending to be uninterested, imposter. I know you came down from heaven and even scooped to a conversation with that flighty killer Nocticula, the Crusader goddess, and the Lady in Shadow. So that is how far you are willing to go to be rid of me.
Deskari's voice carries over the ruined Sarkorian capital. The towering monstrosity is gazing at the gloomy skies of the world. He seems to pay no heed to anything around him. In the name of Terendelev, slain by your hand. While you've been cursing Iomade, an opponent whose strength rivals your own. Yeah, words. While you've been cursing Iomade, an opponent whose strength rivals your own has appeared on Galarian. Leave willingly, and I will spare you. You feel your inner golden light burst forth. There's no anger, no rage inside you. Only a calm rage to protect that which you hold dear, and the joy of life. There's no need to fight. Combat is a last resort. The light touches Deskari as it once touched the demons in Trezin.
You shining whelp! What are you? How dare you show me your pitiful wisdom? I will destroy you, and the imposter shall bear witness!
For the first time, Deskari turns towards you. His whole body shudders, his mandibles gnashing fury. The Demon Lord howl shakes the earth. He's going to have a much higher initiative no matter what. But, yeah, he's gonna have a rough time of it. Okay, well. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot back. Okay, dispelled greater heroism. We're going to 5 foot once more. polymorph, and I do believe with that we have used the bolts. And while we are a little hurt, that's perfectly fine. We can always just recast Greater Heroism and be on our way. Besides, we have now a greater AC. We'll be fine. To that end, actually, though, he's got some serious attacks. What's his bonus again? He's got a ridiculous bonus of 81. Damn. Yeah, we're doing amazing considering the fact that he could instantly take me out. Alright, spellcasting is forbidden, unfortunately, so, well, we're gonna play it safe and use combat expertise here. Yeah. What are you gonna do about that, Deskari? You have been stunned now. You are now flat-footed. You are stunned for 6 seconds, but that's enough to get the gold dragon breath in. Hell yeah. What are you gonna do? You are not gonna be able to do anything, because you are currently flat-footed. And that means we're able to hit you a bunch of times, which is enough for us to 5 foot away from you when you do hit that time. Bring you to acid anyways, so. Oh, you accidentally dispelled unholy aura from yourself, you fool. You fool. Okay. And you've stunned yourself again, you fool. What's your stun? You got 6 seconds on it, we got a turn. And that's enough to get a breath weapon in, I think. Yeah. Hey! A deep moan bellows over the area. It feels as if the very stones of Iz, the ancient ravaged capital of Socorus, are crying in pain under the unbearable weight.
Impossible. I am chaos and death. I am the end of times. I cannot be defeated.
A host of emotions burns in Deskari's massive compound eyes. Anger that turns into pain, then shock, which begets anger once more. Let's just pick up the crystal. Deskari's blood spilled by the midnight bolts has turned into a crystal. The Demon Lord watches you with silent fear as you hold in your hands a fragment of the power taken from him. I am a gold dragon, and I will not let you destroy that which is dear to me, Deskari. For a moment, you see in your mind's eye the square in Canopus, where it all began. Except now, you two have switched places. Deskari is the one teetering at the edge of the chasm while you stand firm. The vision fades, but your power responds to it and erupts in a single, mighty force. Your body tenses. The wound in your chest burns to flames, bleeding heavily as if trying to kill you, but can this stop you? Now, when you're a step away from victory? Absolutely not. I might have to do that fight again, because I abandoned quite a bit of items because of that. Hopefully the items are recoverable, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this is a load. We do need to secure those items, unfortunately, so I am going to have to reload the Plurifall here. And just speed through it real quick. But that's to be expected. No matter. No matter. But once we've left the area, I will say we are officially done. I might even split this up into a... I'm tempted to split it up into a two-parter. I don't know. Nah. I can't be bothered. I'll just keep it to the 6 hours. Because it's coming up to 6 hours, which is surprising. I normally don't stream this long. Maybe I'm just in a good mood. I don't know. Alright. So before we go, we will need to take this with us. And you know what? We could just polymorph and take it with us. There you go. Problem solved. Alright, there we go. We'll just speed through the conversation. There we go. Alright, he gets up close and personal. Okay, we 5 foot. We wild shape return. And I guess we just multi-attack here. There we go. We do barely any damage, which is to be expected. But we do hit with the bolt. Is what I would say if I didn't forget to trigger it. Yeah. Ah, well. I'll just have to do it properly this time. Again. It's fine. Well, we'll be able to fight this guy back. It's no big deal. We got this. About the only thing that's a concern is the ability to damage and drain, but we should be able to fix that quite easily. Okay. Okay, so it probably changed when we polymorphed, didn't it? Okay. Okay, now we speed through this. Okay. Alright, here we go. He's definitely gonna succeed initiative no matter what, so... Okay. 5 foot back. Polymorph. Activates. And then barrage. There we go. Get that 55 bleed. He's gonna try and dispel us, but that's fine. We just 5 foot. Polymorph into gold dragon form, and then we're ready to actually battle this guy. He did not move closer, it seems. Oh, now he did. Okay, good. Okay, he didn't get stunned, but that's fine. We'll just continue to wail on him like this. A horde locust swarm. Not a fan of that, but okay. But we can do this. And that will just nuke the swarm that he's got with him. Okay, he's gotten rid of my divine power, which is nasty. Okay, I'm gonna do another 5 foot, but I'm also gonna do fire here. There we go, that'll get rid of his swarm. Ow. Activate combat expertise here. Ah, our to hit has suffered immensely. Okay, we've stunned him. That's good. Now we can start hitting him because he's flat-footed. I've lost quite a bit of strength because of that. Damn. -7, but that's fine. And what are you going to do, Deskari? Okay, well. Another 200 damage. Throw into whale. Oh, that's another strength loss, but that's fine. Okay. Off he goes with his dispel shenanigans once again. Hey, crit. Got the crit stun. Hey. And there we go. Alright. We'll just speed through the conversation real quick, and we'll go from there. But we did manage to succeed, even though he removed some spells off us.
Impossible.
Take the shard, I'm a gold dragon, and, well, there you have it. God, that took a while. And with that, is gone. Now we've managed to reach a point where we're satisfied. We've got a 30 strength, so I'm gonna have to quickly dispel or dissolve my transformation here. I can then... We didn't turn that on. Never mind. But I did manage to get the crystal, which is an important part of what we needed to do. Let's use the Luster Restorations to cure us up to full. There we go. Brings us that up to what we needed. There we go. Polymorph back. And now we're good. Before we go any farther, though, we're just gonna peer around, see what we get. And that is the fall of a demon lord. Our own hands, no less. What a ridiculous set of circumstances. But a welcome one. We did well. Anything worth here? No, not really. But there is the storyteller. A familiar figure emerges before you. The storyteller's unseeing eyes are turned towards the city ruins behind you. It appears that, despite his blindness, he perceives something that the rest of you do not. He is gone. He is no more. The Demon Lord has perished. He has freed our realm of his dark presence. What you've accomplished is unheard of, Commander. You must not squander this chance. Forces are already gathered near Dresden to set on a last march into the heart of the wound. We await your return. Storyteller, what are you doing here? Witnessing a story, Knight Commander. Witnessing a story yet again. What will Deskari do now? He returned to the Abyss to his grasping wrists. But he did not return the victor. Great Demon Lord, the Usher of the Apocalypse, failed to kill mortal. He failed. I'm not sure what hurt him more, your power or the realization of his defeats. Deskari is arrogant to the point of insanity. It's more likely he'll bide his time rather than launch another attack and risk everything. While he's recovering, you will have enough time to complete your mission and rid us of the world. Good. Make haste for Dresden, Commander. Your allies are on their way already. The story is drawing to a close, but it is not yet over. Well, naturally. There's far too much still to play at hand. We've got miscellaneous quests, after all, to do. A number of them, no less. But, yes. With that out of the way, and having explored everything I can... No way we're getting down there, that's for dang sure. Yeah, there's no way down there. The closest you're gonna get is somewhere there, but that's about it. But yeah, let's leave. We've done it though. We've killed Deskari. Wild to think about. Alright. But with that, that is where I'm going to wrap it up. For today, that is. We've managed to do a lot more than I anticipated. Pelura's Fall was honestly the easier of the options. We took a dip over to the Spinner of Nightmares to do a little bit of stuff there. I think next stream, if we can reach it, we're probably going to go to the Interludable Prison. But I do not think I will be able to do so here. So, yeah, we're kind of stuck doing a few things here and there. But, hopefully, by the end of next stream... Well, I guess we'll see how we fare next stream. I'm not sure what happens here, but if there's a bridge across, I will take it. Otherwise, I'll probably reload and go from there. Because my hope is to get to the Bladesmith workshop from this location, and there being a connecting path over to the Interludable Prison, but my hopes might be dashed because I think that the right way is to go down here through the fort, and you can't access through forts unless you actually defeat the fort itself, so that's going to be a chore. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream all the same. I know I did, and I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.